piece of paper crumbled as we suffer in the bloodiest fall. For every pulsating ego blistered into moonripe nosebleeds, I nurse these festering wounds and seeds, but grow an orchid garden. Now the paint on gardens with the face that resorts to jargon, scribbled like a suicide note, like I'll stop. I show profile shot, freeze, don't fret for the truth, cause I prayed till I heard footsteps on the roof. I swear to God I don't believe in angels. Ask me, atheist, ashy, where's the wings in this relationship? Passions have passed me, cast another spell, mortified, melancholy, mad. Suicide Sarah, alliterate your fate, worship the absence and demonstrate my faith. I saw her dance till the rain put the fire out, burned at the stake. Little anxious saint, I illustrate the gates of hell until my notebook, her flesh burns up in the furnace. Ashes to Ashley's earned to something earnest.
I was really excited to see teams like Kutztown, one of those teams that we didn't play but we had heard so much about, and it was and play with different teams that we don't play up at Hamilton.
Together we compete.
Together we rock.
Together we win.
We are united.
United as one.
We work.
We train. We need your support. Rugby World Cup is the pinnacle of every American rugby player's dream. Take the field with us in September. Support us on the road in the Rugby World Cup. This September, thousands of our supporters will take the field with us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. One of them?
Be part of our team. Upload your photo to my number to support us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. Don't miss out on this opportunity to be part of history.
I've got your back.
You got my back?
Will you have our backs?
Want to go to the Rugby World Cup? Get on my back.
And we'll take you there.
2015, we make history. Stand up with your team and support the Eagles on their journey to England. It's on us to back our team and show the world the power of a united country. Upload your photo and support your Eagles. Let them know we got their back. Well, welcome. My name is Ryan Ginty, and I'm here, Next Level Rugby at the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship, Day 2. We got a lot of action for you going off. First game starting off with Army Women versus VCU, Virginia Commonwealth University, followed shortly by Temple and Miami of Ohio. Not only will we have some awesome action going on here on the live stream, but there will be also stuff all over the place and having good in all over the field. So stay tuned. We're going to be a good day. Give us a break. We'll be right back. And when we get this action started, it's going to be Army Women versus Virginia Commonwealth University, the American Collegiate Championship, brought to you by U Rugby, Next Level Rugby, and Golf Rugby, for everybody streaming live all over the place. So stay tuned. We're in for a great day. Army versus VCU Women kicking off in about 3 minutes. So starting rosters that we have right here for the Virginia Commonwealth: number 2, Madison Baya; number 4, Ciara Parker; 5, Natalia Sand; 6, Lexus Walker; 7, Megan Lavery; 8, Connor Haggerty; 9, Zaire Canty; number 1, Ayana Ogodez; 3, Kyla Kavanaugh; 10, Precious Wright; and 11, Shakala Walker. For the Army Women, number 1, Ashley Moore; 2, Carissa Peckney; 3, Kristen Redmond; 4, Allison McDonald; 5, Esther Zhang; 6, Lindy Clark; 7, Nicole Haverland; 8, Allison Wilson; 9, Catherine Roos; 10, Jessica Soto; 11, Shiomo; and 12, Chandler Cole. So as the women start to take the field, we're getting ready for Day 2. Everything on the line, championship series, finals, everything at stake. Lots of big games going off. After this game, as I said, Temple will be taking on Miami of Ohio on the live stream. Then Kutztown versus St. Bonaventure at 9:50, followed by the Heat versus Cincinnati at 10:40. We'll have the women's final. Obviously, we don't know what that is now, but we're about to find out and get that action underway. The American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship, U Rugby, bringing you to all the best action going off today. So referee, ladies getting ready to take the field. Army will be in the black, VCU in the yellow. To get this action underway, and there's the hooter. So Day 2 is underway. Army making a smart little move, seeing that Virginia Commonwealth was way off the 10-meter line, just kicking it through real quick. Heads up, ball taken there by Lindy Clark. Out, Carissa Peckney with the ball in hand right now. Wrapped up pretty well. Ball coming out, back into Lindy Clark. Ball moving out wide. Nice, found a nice little hole right there. Donald, she's a junior from Missouri, finding a big hole in that Virginia Commonwealth University defensive line there and just exploiting it and taking advantage of it. You see Virginia Commonwealth in there trying to figure out what's going on and settle it down. That's Natalia Sam right there, scrum half, trying to the defense and organize her ladies out there. Little miscue to start off the day. So Allison McDonald scoring right there. Score is now 7-0. Army over VCU, up with just over a minute gone in the first. So now the ball kicked out deep. Commonwealth unable to handle it. Ball goes forward, says the ref. So we're going to bring it back. We're going to have an Army scrum. So a nice view right there of the three-lady scrum going on. Referee in the middle wearing that nice pink U Rugby jersey. Ball played out. Getting it going, and that right there, that's Catherine Roos. Catherine Roos turns the corner, puts the burners on, and then comes right around, cuts right around Virginia Commonwealth defense right there. Catherine Roos is a senior from Toledo, Ohio. As soon as she graduates, she will be joining the Army as an officer and leading the finest men and women in this country. So that's Nicole Haverland. She's a freshman from Montana with the conversion. And as it stands right now, Army jumps out to a quick lead, 14-0 over VCU. So here in our first action, first day. It is rainy today. There is a slight wind as I'm watching Old Glory standing pretty much straight up right now. Kickoff going, nice high kickoff, taken well by Virginia Commonwealth, finally gets hands on the ball, good run to the outside, that's the 5 right there, ball out, played out, just past the hands of the 9, Zerkanti. Army coming in, ball is out though, nobody on that left-hand side, they should have gone to the left instead of going right, but Army cleans up the dirty ball, knock on, coming by Army though. So the ball will go back, a scrum down going to Virginia Commonwealth University. Not far from here, playing the ladies from West Point out of New York. New York next weekend, the live streaming event will be awesome. The Army West Point will be hosting the 7's championship out there, right on the Hudson. Ball played in by Zerkanti. Ball out, taken well by Army. That's Lindy Clark grabbing it right there and turning the corners. Nicole Haverland, she just made the conversion right there. That's another 5 points going the way of Army.
That's a try for the Army.
So it's all Army in the opening game so far right now. 4 minutes gone. Score line of 19-0 in front of the kick. The way she's been kicking so far, been perfect on her conversions, a slight angle coming out here. And no good. So, conversions unsuccessful. Army with the lead, 19-0 at the moment. So Virginia Commonwealth, 4 up on the line, looking to regain possession off that short high ball that Nicole has been putting up. Another nice high kick, taken, but right through the hands, went backwards. Lucky for Virginia Commonwealth, good ruck coming through. Army cleans up the ball again. That right there is Allison McDonald. Ball played out. Here we go, Lindy Clark again, just slips right through the defense. Big hole right there. That's another 5 points to the score right there. So we're at a score line right now of 24-0. And the conversion is successful, bringing the score 26-0. Black Knights from West Point. So Virginia Commonwealth a little stunned right out of the gate here. See if they can maintain possession of the ball, hold on to it. Conditions are going to be a little sloppy today with the rain coming down. It's a little cold out here too. We're in Virginia Beach, doesn't feel like it. All right, finally handled well. And a big hole, gap through the gap. Taken down in the tackle by Nicole Haverland. Coming over the top and stealing the ball. Good ruck in there. Defensive line a little behind. Another slip tackle there, and that's the 8, Allison Wilson, senior from Cameron, North Carolina. She's getting chased down though. Great chase right there. Precious Wright. Good job stopping it. That ball's out right now. VCU doing a good job cleaning it up, but still under pressure from the defensive attack of Army. So Army putting all sorts of Virginia Commonwealth team right now. Scrum to Virginia Commonwealth. No, giving it back. Scrum to the Black Knights. 5 meters out from their own try. That'll be the end of the first half after this play, the last play. Ball's out. Played back. There, turn to the corner. Catherine Roos gets held up. Defensive ball drops backwards, but still on it. Get a nice little give and go right in there, and that's the 7. We've heard her name quite a few times so far. It's Nicole Herberlin, freshman from Montana. Playing like an experienced player right now. So that's bringing the scoreline 31-0. This one may be a little bit of a difficult kick for her. Not the best angle. So scoreline of 33-0 in the first half. All Army just running away with it right now, all over Virginia Commonwealth. Looks like Virginia Commonwealth is gathering themselves. We don't know too much about the team, but we know they came in, they traveled down today to play some 7's. Coming out here, appreciate it. Army yesterday was looked really impressive over Air Force, dominating them in every facet of the game. Air Force not able to get wide or get any kind of width against the Black Knights, and they were able to take advantage of it with their hard defense and great pressure. We're not the best out here. Got a chance to go down to the boardwalk last night, get some good grub. And I got to tell you, this is a great destination, great location. We have the Army Black Knights out here, but this is home of the U.S. Navy, Virginia Beach, Norfolk, Little Creek. Lots of good stuff going on here. Naval Air Station Oceana. This is a Navy area. My man Orlando over here on the camera, wanting to be a Navy man himself. Big time swimmer, Hartford Ronin youth player, looking to come to university as well. So VCU with the kickoff as we get underway here. But Army again, just being able to find a hole and just take off. And that right there is Kristen Redmond, a sophomore from San Antonio, able to just go right through the Virginia Commonwealth defense. You see on their kickoff, it's not a flat line as they're kicking the ball off. They're all kind of all over the place, not coming up in a good chase, not creating any good continuity in that defensive line, which allows Army to just turn the burners on and just head straight up the field. So the Army Black Knights are in the black jerseys. Virginia Commonwealth University in the yellow and black jerseys on the left-hand side of our screen. Black Knights, it's Nicole Heverlin with the kickoff. Nice high kickoff, taken well by Virginia Commonwealth. Good stiff arm there, nice little offload. We're seeing some movement of the ball finally from Virginia Commonwealth with 5 minutes left in the game. And referee's not okay with that. Obstruction. So things not going well for Virginia Commonwealth, but got a good defensive line in now, but not coming up. Just sitting there on their heels. It's easy work for the attack when they're moving straight forward for Lindy Clark to just split them up like that. Defense, in 7's, you don't have to pressure up fast and in the face like you do in 15s, but you do have to come defensive line. You can't sit there on your heels, especially when you have a fast 15 like Army Black Knights coming at it. You got to get after them right away. You got to shut down that space. You got to kill some. So scoreline right now of 40-0. Or I'm sorry, not keeping up with the scoreline in here. We're going 47-0. Army over Virginia Commonwealth, running away with this game right now. On the other field, we have the Air Force women taking on Army women 2. Matches right now, these are the semifinals to determine the finals. Also, we have Bentley taking on Cincinnati 7. Coming up at 9:25 right here, you'll see on your screen, it'll be Temple versus Miami of Ohio. So ball out, nice wide. Army finding the space, able to move it through the hands quite easily. That's the 12, Chandler Cole, sophomore from Springfield, Virginia. Able to center the ball right around. Everybody from Army seems to be getting on the score sheet today. So Nicole, just based off of her kick so far and her conversion, up close to 20 points. Conversion is good right there, bringing the scoreline 54-0 in a runaway. Army over Virginia Commonwealth University. Army showing us why they're one of the best programs here. So 2 minutes and seconds left in the second half here. Army 54, Virginia Commonwealth University. Nice high kick. Nicole has been great all the time, so this would be good. Virginia Commonwealth gets a start in the middle of the field. I don't know much about their team, but judging by the way that they're playing, it seems like they're primarily a 15s team. Ball tapped out. Ball in the hand. Taking nice turn the corner, being able to get in there, but just a wall of black defenders there. Ball out. Virginia Commonwealth plays it out. Pass away. Just hits the deck. Through the hands. Good defensive pressure. Nice counter ruck. And a great body position on that counter ruck. That's how you do it. Look at it. Oh, and a pass given off. And that's a give. Mark from Seneca, South. Pass right to her.
And that try is good for Army women.
So the try right now. 59-0, Army over VCU. And 4 points added to the total right now, bringing it 61-0. So 51 seconds left in the game. Army on top. Gonna feel good going into next weekend. Performance here today. Both teams, both Army 1 and 2, playing excellent, doing well. All right, so now we got some space. Turn the corner, we got some speed. All right, bounces all the way around like a running back to the other side of the field. Didn't get much space, but this is probably the longest that Virginia Commonwealth has had ball in hand. Nice offload there. Fine width outside. Now they got some space. Now they're moving through the hands. There we go. That right there is number 2. That's Madison Baya. Taken down hard. Taken down hard and a knock on, unfortunately. So scrub down going to Army. 61-0 right now. That is the Hooter just sounded. So Army kicking the ball out of bounds, taking it to Virginia Commonwealth with the scoreline of 61-0. Stand by. Right after this, we have Temple coming up. Temple will be taking on Miami of Ohio. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be right back. But check out a little bit of the action from Temple and Malvern 2 weeks ago. It was Temple. We saw that. The highlight ran a little bit twice there. Kind of had to step out to get a cup of coffee, but it's all good highlights, so why not watch it? So Miami of Ohio, they're the MAC 7's champions last year. Or not last year, I'm sorry. Last week won the MAC 7's. Miami of Ohio, the starting roster, number 1 be Kendall Pettygrove, a senior from Oxford, Ohio. Number 2, Matt Bolton, junior from Nashville, Tennessee. Number 3, Ben Miser, freshman out of Columbus, Ohio. 4, Austin Schneider, a junior from Avon, Ohio. Connor Murray at the 5, he's a from Cincinnati, Ohio, and the captain of the team. 6, Mike Gibbons, a junior from Peoria, Illinois. Just completed his MCAT, congratulations. Number 7, Jeff Stagnaro, senior from Cincinnati, Ohio. 8, Ben Fishbach, junior from Ohio. Number 9, Charlie Butler. 10, Alex Regal. 11, Jimmy D'Amico. And 12, Eric Woodford, a junior out of Westbrook, Connecticut. Good fact about him, he played his entire first year with a broken collarbone without even knowing about it. So take it to the Temple boys right now. So the Temple boys, those guys, I love watching Temple play. Last 2 weeks ago they were in Malvern, made it to the finals, played some great games, had a really good game against Stony Brook, and then played Kutztown in the finals where they lost 50-15. Yesterday had a pretty good day up until they came against AIC, and when they were at AIC, it wasn't the best for them. Got a little bit chippy. AIC was the better team at that moment or on the day, besting them 33-5. So, starting roster for the Temple men, and the big flyer that you got to watch out for, causing lots of havoc all over the place, doing good stuff. The 14, that's Pete M. The 7, Scott Walker. The 8, Dan P. Jeremy E. wearing the 2 jersey. John G. the 3, he's a big guy. He can make some stuff happen. We saw him in the highlights, running people over, cutting it up. Steve E. the 20. Oscar H. in the pink cleats is a man that can just shift left to right and is extremely fast and awesome. Look out for him. Little guy, but I mean, his cuts are unbelievable. Mike W. the 21. Anthony S. wearing the 10 jersey. Jeremy A. in the 18. Tom J. the 17 in the white and black cleats. Jared M. the 16. Ryan G. the 9. Mark M. and Jake K. So that's your Temple starting side right there, taking the field against Miami of Ohio. Getting ready to get action started, probably get it out in like 2 minutes. So we'll take you down to the field, pause for a quick break. This is Ryan Ginty, Next Level Rugby at U Rugby, Virginia Beach, American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship, Day 2. Getting ready to get action, Temple versus Miami underway. Stay tuned. So as we're getting ready to go here, we look on our screen. You have Miami of Ohio, the MAC 7's champions, on the left-hand side of the screen wearing the red. On the right-hand side, you have the boys from Philadelphia out of Temple, coached by Spider, in the black and the red. So we look, Temple's getting ready to kick off. They will be going, and here we are underway. First men's game of the day. Nice high ball out there, batted back by the 14. That's M. Ball coming out, played out well. Oh, ball just left behind there. Gets cranked on it. It's a big ball. In space. Oh, and there's a slippery ball right there. Pete just drops the ball. Lucky for Miami of Ohio, because once he gets moving into open space, he is gone.
So don't hold it so tight. Like, see how you're holding this so tight? Just let it just like kind of sit here, right? Like, just do this, you know what I'm saying? I mean, take it back.
So kick through, ball is played back. Oscar in there trying to seal up that rock. Does a good job pulling it out, but there you are, Miami of Ohio, straight through the gate right there. Oh, nice play there. That's Connor Murray right there. He's a fifth-year senior captain of the team. Drawing forced blood right there, putting 5 points on the board for Miami of Ohio. So Connor Murray sitting there, waiting for the go-ahead to kick, waiting for his team to get ready, taking some time, and he kicks it, he puts it through. 7 points, Miami on top of Temple in our first half here. 5 minutes, 14 seconds left to play in the game. Nice little kick through by Miami of Ohio out of a sloppy scrum, puts them in a good position. They're able to capitalize through the ruck, blow it up defensively, and Connor Murray grabs the ball, runs right through and scores a try. Puts 7 points on the board with the conversion as well. And now with the high restart coming. Great high restart right there. Pete there to do a good job of bringing it back. A big space in the hole right there, attacking the line, holding the defensive line, putting them back on their back foot. Good ruck. Lots of space out there, but the opt for the pick and go, never a good option when you got 1 on 3. Ball out again, a little bit sloppy, but it gets there. Ball in play right there, doing a that right there's Jared. Good job of staying in bounds. Oscar in there to secure the ruck again. Oh, Connor Murray asserting his presence. Nice little step in there. Ball coming back, but wrong pass right there. Intercepted nicely by Jeff Stagnaro. Over. Stagnaro. Ball bounces out of the side of the ruck. Connor Murray plays the ball out there. Ben Fishbach gets it out there into space. Nate Creviston making moves out there. Oh, big hole right there in there. Oh, back to Nate Creviston. Nice little move by Kendall Pettigrew. Stiff arm there by Creviston on Oscar, but he's able to take the tackle down. Ball coming out right there. Connor Murray ball in hand. It's going up. Missing, and Temple able to avert disaster there. Tidy up the ball. Nice little kick through there by Anthony. Relieving that pressure. Temple's just playing scramble defense for pretty much the whole last 3 minutes of the game. Ball out. Done well. Taking into contact. Doing a good job of standing up to wait till the support gets there. Connor Murray with the ball again. Coming out not to be confused with the scrum. I'm sorry, there's Connor Murray with the ball. Not to be confused with an Irish scrum half. Oh, doing a good job of dancing and standing up. Gets the ball backwards, but knocked on by Ben Fishbach. So this team, Miami of Ohio, traveled out to Vegas. Had a good run out there. Ben Fishbach was voted MVP of the Las Vegas team. So right now, one of the other fields we have going on, we have the University of Hartford versus Dayton. University of Hartford team I coach, not traditionally a 7's team, 15's team, but giving it a go here and had some pretty good effort, beat this Miami of Ohio team. And there we go. We see the speedster right there. Pete taking it in, turns it outside, catches the edge, and then it breaks it open, finds a hole through the middle of the field, and he's not going to be caught. That's Pete. He's their out there. They got a couple of offensive threats for Temple, but Pete is definitely, once he's in space, he's good, and he's gone. So, Temple gets on the board with that score by Pete. On the way. Ryan G, not to be confused with Ryan Ginty, on the conversion, successful, bringing the scores level at 7. So 1 minute 43 seconds to go here in Virginia Beach at the American Collegiate Rugby 7's second game of the day, first men's action. First we saw Army doing a good job against Virginia, winning 61-0. Restart going on here. We got a close game, action-packed game. Miami of Ohio versus Temple. Miami in the red jerseys, Temple in the black. Good job staying up there. Good ball moving across the pitch, but taken straight up into contact. Defensive line of Temple doing a good job. Lots of good communication going on out there. Swinging back to the other side of the field stretch, see what's going on. The ball loose, but hey, it works out well for him. Man on the outside, pass not coming off very well. That was James doing a good job getting the ball. He pukes every single game, but hasn't puked yet. We are still in only the first half, though. But Oscar with ball in hand. Shifty guy looks to go through a hole, but it closes down real quick. Ben Fishbach says we're not going to have any of that. Ben Fishbach forcing the knock and the tackle by Oscar. So Fishbach with the ball after he forces the turnover, has it in hand now, ready to feed it into his side. So Miami of Ohio lined up to the right. Oh, good scrum there, stolen by Temple, wheeled. Ball gonna come back. Feed will go to Temple and the boys, Ryan G out there. So as you look, Temple's all the way spread left here. All right, Fishbach on that. Penalty coming by way of Temple. Ryan G gets to the spot, taps and goes, looks for some space. Where's it at? Dances a little bit. Oh, shakes one guy, a little nice little shimmy right there, right past it. Little shimmy shake right there, and Ryan G gets on the board.
And that's a try for Temple.
So Temple coming in, responding very well, being down 7-0 after having pressure put on them. All Temple, and that right there will take us to the half. So the score is 14-7. Temple over Miami. Miami opened up the scoring with a quick little kick through. Sloppy scrum by the Temple guys. Connor would capitalize on that. Then Temple responded very well. A nice little 50-meter try, found space. The defense and able to dot it down in the center of the try off the quick tap and go. So I want to thank you for tuning in. My name is Ryan Ginty, Next Level Rugby. I have Orlando Nugent on the camera for us, giving you that great view of what's going on and that great action. If you're tuning in and watching us on golfrugbyreport.com, you're probably up to date with a lot of the collegiate happenings going on because he covers everything. So if you want to know what's happening in the world of college rugby, go to golfrugbyreport.com. Also great websites out there, urugby.com, and this is americanrugby.com as well. So Virginia Beach 7's, the American Collegiate Rugby Championship 7, going off the end of today. We will have a champion. Dayton of Ohio looks to get it underway for us. Nice restart. Ball hits the ground, it bounces right up into the hands of Mikey Gibbons. Played out by Matt Bolton. Takes it out, looks, tries to find a hole, slip through, but it slips out of his hands instead. Good tackle right there. You see in 7's, it's not necessarily in 15s where you see those cutting tackles, hitting the hips, going down. A lot of times in 7's, you'll see a nice like little high wrap. That way there's no offload into contact. Able to tie up the arms there, pull them apart, and drop the ball as he was carrying it forward. Ball straight out. Came right back out. Hooker kicked it straight out. So you look at the scrum there. You got the little man Oscar in there between two giants hooking the ball. Scrum working well there. Nice hook back. Played well by Ryan. Nope. As I spoke too soon, Ryan G. A little slippery there. Not releasing. Quick tap there, and it's going through. And there it is. Ben Fishbach strikes back right away on the handling error of Ryan G. Just as I was talking about how he was going to handle it well. Seems like whenever I say something like that, I curse somebody. So I'll stop doing that. But Ben Fishbach able to capitalize on the mistake. And the conversion, I didn't get a signal from the ref, so we're going to say no good. I guess maybe good. I don't know. The scoreboard says 14-14. It was good. No touch judge down there to help us with that. I think we'll go down there. So we're in action right now. Temple versus Miami. Temple just scored another mistake there. Of them. Oh, nice little show. Oh, fake it. One more time. Why not? John G with the ball. Pete with the ball in hand right there. Ball going way out. Anthony S. Oscar with the ball. There's that step I'm talking about. Ball puts it on. Takes it on. Guy tried to charge the kick, and Oscar just ran him right over. Miami of Ohio player still down. Oscar with a big stick. Pete's trying to strip the ball out. That's Austin Schneider that got rocked on that by Pete, or by Oscar. Good tackle coming in. We're watching some great rugby today. Miami of Ohio versus Temple. Oh, split it up. Oh, man, but in Miami of Ohio, just things not going their way. The slippery conditions. A big part in today's matchup. We've seen it in both games so far. Not so much from the but hold on to the ball pretty well. But just Ohio guys are getting a simple error. Miami, Ohio, Max 7's champions. We saw them in the first game yesterday against University of Hartford, where University of Hartford upset them 21-14. Temple, we saw them do good yesterday, losing to AIC in a chippy match. So we're going to bring it back. Ball came straight out. So right after this, we got the boys from Kutztown. If you follow any kind of rugby, you know about Kutztown. I really enjoy watching them play. It's a line there, but right back into the defense of Miami of Ohio. Ball played out to the left. Looking to find some space. Snapping it back to the right. Oh, look at that. Dummy holds the defense, freezes it, and he's right through. Great move. Great move by Anthony S. there. Sometimes just a little pause. Defensive line shifts over, and it opens up a nice for him. No need to pass. Take it straight on and up. So I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but I'm pretty sure communication in the defense there and the assignments. So another kick. It's good. Temple takes the lead up to 14. Minute and 53 seconds left. The way this game has gone so far. Ball
put on him. Good hard run through the line though. That not so much. Good job getting over the ruck though. Austin Snyder back with ball in hand. Oh, there's a big hole right there. Oh, takes it back inside, slips it, gets right through the hole. We're the nail biter right here, ladies and gentlemen. Support runners coming. Oh, just the pass just a little bit too well. Ball in Oscar's hand. Oscar gets the ball out wide to Anthony. Anthony's got Ryan G out to his. Need him, but he could use him. There he is. Ryan G with the ball looking to link back up. He's got Oscar to his inside, switch back outside, but doesn't need it. Defense pays attention to Oscar. That one little move opens it up, and he's able to come right back in the middle of the field. That's where that off-ball running is so important right there. You know, just Oscar taking that outside line, even though he didn't get the ball, the defense just drifted over, had to pay attention to him, which left the hole open for Ryan G. Put 5 points on the board with the chance to take this scoreline 28-14 with 30 seconds gone. And that'll wrap it up for the boys from Temple, who will advance on after this. So you see Temple, you know, doing a good job of taking their time here in their kick. No need to rush this. Let the clock wind down. And there it is. Hits the pavilion. We're here at the Virginia Beach Sportsplex, and it's a gorgeous facility here. Home of the U.S. National Field Hockey Team, and a facility just to our left. So 28-14. Temple over Miami of Ohio. Putting on a good show, capitalizing on Miami of Ohio's mistakes, doubling their score, and taking the victory. We're going to see these boys from later, but watch, we got. They look should be a and Kutztown. 2 weeks ago event. So sit back, enjoy this, and stay tuned, because Next Level Rugby is bringing you the best in collegiate 7's action this Sunday.
together.
Together we compete.
Together we rock.
Together we win.
We are united.
United as one.
We work.
We train. We need your support. Rugby World Cup is the pinnacle of every American rugby player's dream. Take the field with us in September. Support us on the road in the Rugby World Cup. This September, thousands of our supporters will take the field with us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. Will you be one of them?
Be part of our team. Upload your photo to my number to support us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. Don't miss out on you to be part of history.
I've got your back.
You got my back?
Will you have our backs?
Want to go to the Rugby World Cup? Get on my back.
And we'll take you there.
2015 is the year we make history. Stand up with your team and support the Eagles on their journey to England. It's on us to back our team and show the world the power of a united country. Upload your photo and support your Eagles. Let them know we got their back. So Ron Ginty here. We just saw the USA Rugby Trust promo. USA Rugby doing an awesome fundraiser for the World Cup, trying to get the boys a little bit of extra sponsorship, a little bit of money, so that way they can train, support them. Great promotion. The idea is that you can take the field with the Eagles in England when they take to the World Cup. It's a World Cup year. Our Eagles have never looked better. They're down right now, down south, tearing it up. Had a great training camp. If you want to check out the details, go to rugbywrapup.com. Matt McCarthy did a great job, him and his crew, putting together an article talking about their training camp. They were down in Florida. Great job down there. Mike Tolkien and the coaching staff and the big Irishman, Mr. Justin, doing a getting the Eagles ready for what's going on. Fitzy, what's up? Tolkien, what's going on, guys? Great to see what you're doing there. Also, coaches, great to see is Mike Friday, what he's doing with our 7's team as well. Putting together some absolute studs, getting them to play together well. And, it's good to see American rugby actually doing well. When you watch them, we're expecting them to win now instead of just going out there and being like, I hope they put on a good game. So the tide is turning. You're seeing it here, watching it. It's at the collegiate level, and you see this. I mean, I played college rugby back between 2003 to 2007, played my college rugby, and this is not where it was. There were some good teams, but just the professionalism, the way that these teams are coming out, the way they're preparing. You look at good programs. I was out to dinner last night with a couple of my guys, and we were talking about the AIC guys and their schedule. I mean, these guys have scheduled nap times, scheduled ice bath times. Josh Macy, the crew, same thing with Kutztown, and the big programs, are coming out and they're really putting in the work that you need to do. It takes a lot to perform at this level. You look at guys like the ODA camps, the Falcons doing the same things when they're training. These guys are waking up early in the morning, doing burnouts at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning before 9 o'clock. Breaking that first wind, getting the body going, and really prepping the body like a car. Also eating healthy. That's one of the biggest things too, right? You train right, you eat healthy. It's just like gas. You put in high octane fuel, you're going to get that performance out of your body. So now that I'm done talking about that, we see in the corner of the screen here, my man Orlando. Come lean back and say hi, Orlando. Coming to the screen. That's Orlando over there. He's the man giving you the camera view. We're getting ready to take it down to the field right now. Big action. Kutztown versus St. Bonaventure. Kutztown, if you look new, I'll go over their roster for you. Number 1, Nu Aiva. He's from Hilo, Hawaii. He's a freshman out there, BJ Penn style, out there in Hilo. He's a Junior World Cup team 2013 high school All-American. Number 2, Ian Carmichael. Number 3, Jason Danafa. 4, Alex Faison Donahoe. Number 5, Isel Fanu. 6, Brad Frederick. 7, Wesley Hartman. 8, Bilal Hassan. 9, Trent Duke Makina. 11, BJ Renetti. 12, Jonathan Sage. 13, Robert Storts. For the St. Bonaventure boys, we got number 1, John Sullivan. 2, Louis Caribo. 3, Phil Jackling.
4, Pat Hargrove. 5, Jordan Ferrant. 6, Pat Hogan. 7, Greg Johnson. 8, Connor Robinson. 9, Daniel Dillon. 10, Alex Alonso. 11, Tyler Flynn. 12, Connor Lamonco. 13, Paul Sulik. And 14, Guri Gill. So we saw right there, quick penalty off the kickoff. You know, Bonnie's trying to push the corner there, getting the edge a little bit right there, but held up really well there with those jerseys that in there. The numbers from these Kutztown guys. I got a roster, but not all the numbers are completely accurate. This is a big man from South Africa right there doing a good job. Wesley Hartman, 2014 most valuable forward, and we can see why, and he can play 7s. That's saying something special. There's New with the ball right through. Nice little step back inside. That ball's Duke McKenna. Ball out. New again. Duke playing the ball out. Ball into the hands of Trent Hensley. Ball looking to find the big man on the side there. That's Wesley Hartman. Pass not coming off, though. If we don't get all of these jersey numbers right, I apologize. I'm going off of the roster and the jersey numbers I have here. I can tell that for Kutztown don't really match up. The boys from St. Bonnie's not doing the broadcast booth any favors with that camouflage jersey they're wearing. Can't see any of the numbers. But St. Bonnie's trying to release some pressure. Not the best kick straight to the middle of the field, but Sweeper not taking it, but it comes off. Ball goes backwards. St. Bonnie's able to take it. Referee says knock on it. So where scores level, 3 minutes gone right now. St. Bonaventure in the brown on the right-hand side of your screen. On the left-hand side, you have the boys from Kutztown. So if you look all the way here to my end, on the end we have the big man Robert Storch. He's a senior. Jersey, ball in hand right now. He's an explosive scorer. Great step. Look at that. Oh, just a shimmy. Oh, look at that. And gone right up. Not going to wait. Come back. Offload into it. Right there. That's BJ Renetti with the ball. Getting driven back by the Bonnies. And over. It looks like that's on New. Ball coming back. Trying to hit up the sideline. Bringing it back in. And, I mean, I can't even begin to tell you who anybody is on the St. Bonaventure team because that number is not visible at all. Oh, big hit right there. Oh, taken back. There's BJ Renetti in it. Chasing it down. So this Kutztown team so far being held scoreless. Not something we've really seen of them. So ball coming out. New with ball in hand. BJ with the ball. Oh, there's the space right there. Looking to turn the corner. Stiff arm right there. Has the outside, the threat on the outside Storts. Bonnie able to get the ball back. There, a yellow card on there. Storts with the yellow card. Professional foul. Slowing down the play of the ball. Ball out last time up. Able to avoid the big tackle. Last time he got the ball in that position. Didn't work out well for him. Ball around, nice little, takes in 2 defenders, cuts up the guy. There's the whole space right there. Man on the outside, up, doesn't need him. Back in, slips 1 defender. Ball's in the wrong hand right now. Good covering right there by Trent Hensley. Diving off the feet, BJ Renetti being penalized a couple times in the last phases here. Bonnie really taking it to this Kutztown team. I tell you, I didn't think Kutztown was expecting this. Oh, Bonnie back. And big hit coming in there. BJ Renetti, that man's all over the place. You'll see him with ball in hand scoring. Bonnie, big hole right there, utilizing the referee. Slips 1 tackle, but the forward, Wesley Hartman's there. Most valuable forward. We know why. Oh, man. Cutting it all up, and Bonnie's going to score. Bonnie on the board first against Kutztown. Bonnie's doing a good job of not being intimidated by this Kutztown team whatsoever. Coming out here saying, play some rugby, let's get after it. now. One first half. 7's. We are streaming on golfrugbyreport.com, Rugby, and our channel, Next Level Rugby. Look up Ryan Ginty. Check it out. Twitter. Hit our feet. Nice take. Ripped out of the hands of BJ Renetti. Taken away by the Bonnies. Nice little back flick fake. I like it. Ball going out wide, and I think he's got the juice. Can he reach? No. Knock on just as it's coming. Unfortunate for Bonnie. I mean, they're threatening. But now Kutztown's got some space, and they're looking for some payback. Big boy Wesley Hartman with the hit. Ball over. Big man from South Africa laying all sorts of wood out here. BJ Renetti on the end. There's a speedster right here. Two boys hooking up. Closed down, but BJ able to gain some good space. Gets the ball back. Nice penalty by Bonnie. I tell you now. Testing Kutztown hardcore. I haven't seen a game where Kutztown hasn't scored a point in the first half in ever since I've seen them play. So Bonnie coming out, doing what they need to do, amped up for this game. Stepping back inside, looking for more, not done. Hooter goes, it's end of the half, but ball given right back, but bounces right back, played well. But Bonnie pulls it back out, swings to the right, looking for space. Wesley playing the last man out there. Pass not coming off, but it's still alive. Bonnie's still looking, not pressing her to it, waiting for his offense to set up. Oh, you're not going to win that one right there with the band in there. Nice counter ruck, but that'll end it right. On a knock by Kutztown, uncharacteristic, not scoring any points, and St. Bonaventure is absolutely taking it to this team right now. I got to tell you, this isn't what I was expecting. The boys down there look fired up from Bonnie. The sideline's all excited. You hear the crowd going nuts up there. And I mean, why wouldn't you? This is completely unexpected. But still a lot of rugby to be played. We'll see the adjustments that Kutztown's going to make coming into the half here. To do. It's they just have pretty much possession. It's like the Bonnie boys have just maintained possession, worked it through, and when Kutztown has had the ball, Bonnies have played well and were able to turn it over. So we got the second half coming up. We're going to take it away for one quick second, so stay tuned with us while we take a break, some stuff, and we'll be right back. So we're getting back into this action right now. St. Bonaventure's on top, 7-0, blanking out Kutztown in the first half so far. We see the big man Wesley Hartman and BJ Renetti coming off right now, giving some other guys some chance out there. Bilal Hassan he's out of Sri Lanka. He's very aggressive 7's forward, scores a lot of turnover tries when he gets the ball. He came on fresh onto the field, legs up right now, get something going. St. Bonaventure with the kickoff. Ball is kicked out deep to the danger man, Storch. Storch gathers it well, gets it out to New. New getting the ball out. Oh, nice little Trent Hensley in there, I believe. Doing a good job taking the ball out. And there's the Sri Lanka man, Bilal in there. McKenna, ball out to New. Storch with ball in hand. This could be dangerous. Nice little step back in. Nice little offload into there. There we go. Turns the corner right in there. I got 15 down there, and it says Nico Kruger, but that can't be right. Nico's with the Eagles down in down south right now, playing some great rugby with the Selects, trying to earn a spot on that starting 15 side for the World Cup team. Ball back right now. Kick through, covered well. St. Bonnie's doing a good job, but now it's open space for the boys. The man from Sri Lanka, Bilal, turning it inside and out. Back into the man, the 15. Defense, nobody marking him up. Little miscommunication there, and who was supposed to make that tackle, and they're able to take advantage of it. So Kutztown getting on the board finally. We all knew it was only time before they would do it. St. Bonnie's doing a good job holding them scoreless for 8 minutes. I'd like to see the last time this Kutztown team was held scoreless for 8 minutes. So now it's tied up 7-7. Right now here in Virginia Beach, the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship. My name is Ryan Ginty. This is Next Level Rugby, partnered up with you Rugby to provide you the best view in 7's collegiate action. Happening here in Virginia Beach, St. Bonnie's, Kutztown, St. Bonaventure in the brown jerseys, Kutztown, Bilal getting a little too aggressive in there. Gives out the penalty. The Bonnies get free chair. Ball cut back inside. Big hole right there for the man with the good hair. He's got one-on-one with New. Ball out wide to nobody. That was a little silly, but big collision in there. Both those guys. The ball runner still down on the ground. Both of them up, man. That was a big collision. We need to get somebody out there. Penalty coming, but we need to slow this down, get some medics on board. So we're going to look back here. We're going to check out on our feed. We have a minute delay. We'll see what happened in on there. It's a big hit. Big space. New stepping right up in there. Full speed. Oh, man, that was a big hit. New getting really low in there. Maybe a concussion. Gentleman from St. Bonaventure as well down. But these guys are rugby players, ladies and gentlemen. But not rattled. But I think New may be down for the count in this one. St. Bonaventure player is up. So we got the St. Bonaventure player up right now. Kind of walking it off. Getting a water. This is rugby, ladies and gentlemen. This ain't soccer. Ain't no magic spray and a little fluff of the hair job and the nice little brush out there going to do it. Ain't no flopping in rugby. But good job to see the St. Bonnie's player able to walk off. We're going to take it away right now. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Nope, actually we're not. News up, and there we go. And so news up. That's good news for everybody involved off the field underneath their own power. You never want to see anybody get injured, and especially a collision like that. But, I mean, when you got full speed, open field tackle, it's going. That just shows just the commitment and the intensity. You know, sometimes where they won't make that connection. But we got a penalty right now. Ball tapped out. Trying to take it through. Oh, and there's the man right there. Easy, nice little flick through, but covering defense. That's Duke McKenna. Penalty not releasing. Kutztown with the ball, attacking defensive line, going quick. Stepping back and reaching for the try line. Is he there? Ref says no. There's the man from Sri Lanka, Bilal, trying to do it. Little pick and go, and there we go. And there's the man right there. Trent Hensley on the try. Little pick and go, lowered the shoulder. If you see, great body position in there, which allows the defender no underneath you. Nice little low body position right at the goal line. Stay low. No point to grab it and come high, which you see a lot of younger, inexperienced players. They'll grab that ball, they'll try and go high, and then they get held up in there. But doing a good job of keeping the shoulders nice and low, driving forward, and putting it down. So we got a score line now. Kutztown on top of St. Bonaventures, going 14-7. We have a good hard going on right now. Like to also throw a shout out to the Virginia Beach Men's Club board and the announcing for us over here. So we get it restarted. St. Bonnie's goes up, grabs it, slips a tackle. Bilal trying to drag him down, looking to rip the ball out of there. Doing a good job, great job of just messing things up out of that ruck in there, but the ref's going to say not releasing in there. Yeah, not totally a release. I'll buy that one. Ref's doing a great job this weekend, calling the action. Some of the best refs from all over the country down here. American Collegiate Rugby 7's championships right now. St. Bonaventure, Kutztown going at it toe-to-toe. Ball played out. St. Bonnie's great action, 14-7 right now. Nice little offloading contact and looking for space, but shut down well. Ball movement working really good for Bonnie right now. Doesn't look like the defender really released right there, but the ref's going to let it play. So now Kutztown looking to get out there. It's Jonathan Sage. Ball in hand, one of the subs on fresh legs. Duke McKenna running with the ball. Got Storts on the inside. Needham pops to the outside right there. Good little move right there. That's Trent Hensley. Back out in there and a score and a try. All right. And now Kutztown taking it the length of the field and scoring at full time to bring the score 19-7. Kutztown on top, victorious in this match. But ladies and gentlemen, this was an awesome match. Lots of hype. Lived up to it. Kutztown held scoreless for the first 8 minutes of the game, while St. Bonnie's just held onto the ball and just pushed it all over the field. Kutztown now with the conversion to end the game. After this, we have the Heat versus Cincinnati. The Heat, an explosive-looking team, able to make some things happen. A little bit undisciplined, but still a good team. So we still have the restart coming because you try. Refs checking the watch. So no good on the conversion. Was a hard angle. But we're getting after it right now. Getting right back into it. Restart. See St. Bonnie try and get some points back here. Nicely well taken and through the tackle. Bilal doing a good job of knocking the ball forward into it. As we've seen him a number of times, very good at turning over the ball. Nice turnover there. Have to maintain possession of the ball or poach the ball to turn it over. A nice little knock there, like the force. Scrum down now. Ball played out. Trent Hensley with the ball. Ball on the out. Storts on the outside. We love to see this. There it is. One little shake inside and he's to the races. Support inside. Great run. And there we go. Jonathan Sage going to finish it off in style for Kutztown. Storts doing everything on the outside there. That is a man, if you're facing him, you do not want to see him with ball in hand. He will make you pay. He's 2013 All-American 7's honorable mention. He was injured in 2014. It's good to see him back out on the field tearing it up. And that's going to do it with the final score of 24-7. Kutztown over the Bonnies. Doing work. 26-7, I'm sorry. Or 14. Doing work. Having a good time. And showing you some of the best action out here. So, Ryan Ginty, Next Level Rugby. We're going to take another break here so I can get a coffee. But enjoy a little bit of action. Showing the ladies some love here. Girls High School All-Americans. We were with them out in Vegas covering them. And here's a little bit behind the scenes of the Girls High School All-Americans.
I'm from Pleasanton, California, and I'm here playing with Girls High School All-American team. We're a team from all around the country, and this is our debut.
Each of us have a different style playing rugby. We all come together and figure it all out.
We've had a lot of good coaching staff and for us and really taught us some really great techniques and skills for this week.
My favorite part is just being able to work with athletes from all around the country. I think that we are at a place where rugby's growing, especially girls rugby.
It's a great experience. You get to meet a lot of new people and see some people that you haven't got the chance to play with that are kind of all very high level.
I love the cohesion that I have with my teammates. It's a sisterhood.
I mean, as this program grows, I think that we're going to keep finding the athletes that need to be found for the U.S. and find some potential Eagles along the way.
That I can be and go as far as I can physically go, and just to pursue my dream as a rugby player.
Welcome to Next Level Rugby.
For every hole I punched in the wall, every piece of paper crumbled as we suffer in the bloodiest fall. For every pulsating ego blistered into moonripe nosebleeds, I nurse these festering wounds and drop rose seeds, but grow an orchid garden. And now the paint on your portrait hardens with the face that resorts to jargon. Scribbled like a suicide note, like I'll stop. I show the beauty by profile shot. Freeze, don't fret for the truth, cause I prayed till I heard footsteps on the roof. I swear to God I don't believe in angels. Ask me, atheist, ashy. Where's the wings in this relationship? Passions have passed me, cast another spell. Mortified, melancholy madness to Michelle. Suicide, Sarah, illiterate. Worship the absence and demonstrate my faith. I saw her dance till the rain put the fire out. Burned at the stake, Joan of Arc, little anxious saint. I illustrate the gates of hell into my notebook. Her flesh burns up in the furnace. Ashes to Ashley's earned to something earnest.
Like teams like Kutztown, one of those teams that we didn't play but we had heard so much about, and it was cool to see and play with different teams that we don't play up at Hamilton.
So as we're getting ready to get underway, first half kicking off. This is Cincinnati in the red versus the Heat in the black. Kickoff coming. Cincinnati not able to handle it. Heat out there able to run, moving the hands, the ball through the hands. Quick ball up there, gathered well, but the man with the dreads kicked through by Cincinnati. Some speed out there by the 13. Don't have rosters for this game. I apologize. So ball out, Cincinnati doing a good job. Heat placing it, but Cincinnati able to step that ball away from them. Great job right there by the boys from Cincinnati to help relieve a little bit of that pressure. So as we look at it right now, we have a line out on the 50 to the Heat. They're a team locally here out of Virginia. Line out won by Cincinnati, played out well. Ball in hand, up, cutting it up. Scores from other game. Oh, nice big hit. The other field, we just had University of Hartford lost 21-14 to Dayton. Dayton really good this tournament. Good 7's team. Hartford just not able to edge them. Lost by 1 try. But here we go. We have the Heat looking to get on the board right away. And that's a burner man right there. The cleats match the speed for the 14 out there. Putting it down, turning the corner, and able to put it down right in the middle. Uncontested, not touched on that one. Utilizing his speed and getting there. So the Heat are the team in the black. Conversion is successful, I believe. I don't know. I'm not getting a signal from the referee here. So we're going to say that was 5. Looked to be good to me, but we're going to go 5-0 right now. Heat with a nice high restart. Doesn't go 10, but since he takes it, Cincinnati looking to get the ball out and moving it. Ball backwards. Played forward out there. Ball off the deck. Nice little offload. Stretch it to the sideline. The Cincinnati attack is awful flat. No depth to it whatsoever. Looks like Heat doing a good job of tying things up in that ruck, making things all difficult. Steals the ball, doing a good job. Now they got a serious overload. Nice little pass in behind. But that pass not really coming off. Going back and forth, put it up. Hoping somebody was chasing it. Not really great communication there with the wingers. So back up the field right now. Ball playing out. Little blocking move, ground ball there, reminiscent of lacrosse, but we're playing rugby. Can't really do that. No ground balls in rugby. So rugby 7's here. Some great action, some great running. I'm not going to tell you how the game's played because if you're tuning in, you probably know. And there's a danger man right there. Dread's flying all over the place. Adding effect to the try as these highlights look great with them bobbing all over the place. Finding a hole in the defense and putting those red cleats to use, those bright orange reddish cleats, and burning it up. So we have this game right now on the Heat versus Cincinnati. Next up on the live stream, we'll have the winners. We'll start having the winners bracket. I can't tell you exactly who they are right now, but once I get that information passed to me, we will get that out. So I'd like to thank you for tuning into the live stream, checking out the best action that we have. 7's Collegiate Rugby action going off here. This is where it all's nice. This is the growth of the game right here. At the collegiate level, of course, at the high school and the youth level as well, getting touch rugby up and running, getting people ball in hand. I tell you, once athletes and once other teams get a hold of some rugby, get a ball, and they actually learn how to play, it's quite impressive, and they're usually hooked. I know I was hooked right away. I was a scholarship lacrosse player, ended up playing rugby and never looked back at lacrosse. Been playing rugby ever since. Now I'm getting old and broken. I'm trying to do it up here in the announcer's booth and coaching. Still playing a little bit, but when I'm not completely broken. But there we go. And you see one of the players from Cincinnati upset with that. He able to go into it, turn it up right now, putting some more points on the board, and we'll update that. It's 19-0 right now, with the Heat running away, attacking the edges. So we got a score line of 17 to right now. Over Cincinnati. So we talked about the Hartford game that just went off on the other field, leading 14-0 at half. They lost 41 on the last play, where breakout try One game left. Hartford looks to finish strong against UMass here in Virginia Beach. Nice little stiff arm. Cincinnati looking to get on the board, but he's getting... he slips a tackle and he's still going. Can he make it? Stiff arm into it, and Cincinnati on... There we go. 17-5 right now. Cincy on top. We have more going off. The scheduled games are over after this round, and then we go into the actual play. It's win or go home after this game, ladies and gentlemen. Great game, great weekend so far here in Virginia Beach, put on by U Rugby, putting you, the player and fan, first. So a lot of organizations out there doing a lot of great rugby events, putting it on. This is favorites, not just because they bring me in here to do the broadcast, but because they're doing it for the right reason. Steve Ciano and his crew, they're rugby players. They're doing it because they love the sport. They're doing it because they want the sport to grow, and they're doing it for the players and the fans. Because it's a great sport. We haven't really grown it that much here in America, and honestly, that has a lot to do with and the players. We're here in America. We haven't had much to become fans of, to tell you the honest to God truth. Haven't had too many outlets. All we can do is reprint. But now you're seeing live streams coming in all over the place. Like yesterday, at Rugby Town 7's out there, they were live streaming the Nescro National Championship round. We also had Gift Time Rugby Network out there doing the men's True South Texas, or the True South Championships, giving it a great view. And you can watch all of this for free. So get out, pay attention. I don't have to tell you guys. You're already on here on the broadcast. But tell your friends, tell your family, tell your mom, tell your wife, hide your wife, your kids. Tune in, watch some rugby, and let's take this sport to the next level. Because without you guys out there supporting us, this game isn't going to grow to the actual pace that we could be growing. So nice little slow tap and go there, pause in, and the Heat just take it right out of bounds. You see, it's a very physical game, conditioning key here. When you're running around like crazy on a 7's pitch, it's not the most ideal time in the world. It is, but until I turned 30 years old, and then it wasn't as fun anymore. But now in my older days, I'm a fan of 15s. I still love 7's. Maybe if I get motivated and get my self to the gym and running a little bit, give it one more go this summer in the 7 circuit. But that brings me to another point. Hey, we're coming up on some awesome 7's rugby going off this summer, culminating with the championships, maybe out in Seattle. Who knows where they're going to be this year. But last year, if you were watching that live stream from out in Seattle, really good. Sarevi, who will actually see one of their highlights from Vegas that we put together, Next Level Rugby put together out there. Sarevi Selects winning that tournament, winning pretty much all the tournaments they go to. But it helps when you have the two leading scorers of all time in World 7 Series, and Tomasi Kama and Ben Gollings. And also a lot of the other stars that they put around. Great training. Remy doing a lot to help grow the game of rugby. Also doing the national pathway camps, high performance camps. Been lucky enough to go to a couple of those. You'll see a high performance camp video coming out soon. Just working to finish that up with the boys over at Sarevi and get that out to you. What does that mean? That means that now the national pathway, in order to make a national team or to get onto the 7's or recognition, they've gone out, and Sarevi is putting on these high-performance camps where they can do talent identification, identify the talent, and then even more importantly than that, just provide an absolute great training atmosphere with some of the best coaches in the world. Justin Fitzpatrick, Rick Suggett, Matt Hawkins, Emily you name it. The list continues to go on and on and on. If you have the opportunity to get to a high-performance camp, make sure you do it, because Sarevi's doing great things for the sport. And it's not just Sarevi out there. You got organizations like Tiger Rugby, your academies, Bulldog Rugby, bunch of different groups that are out there helping to grow the game, provide high-level talent and teams into these tournaments, which will bring us into the Summer 7 Series. And if all goes well, we will be live streaming some Summer 7s for you at all the events up and down the East Coast this summer. So stay tuned. Look forward to that. And Next Level Rugby bringing you the best seat. But now let's get underway. Cincinnati versus the Heat right now. Heat with the restart, unable to handle the ball. Going back, not the best way to start the second half. As we update the score bottom of the screen. Cincinnati out there in the red, Heat in the black. Scrub now going the way of the boys in red from Cincinnati. Nice little kick back, football skills right there. 6 turning it up, puts it on the boot, nice little chip, can he finish it? It's a foot race, just bounces, unlucky bounce over the head. Not able to get the arms up, but a man from Cincy able to get the ball going the other direction. They're attacking. First minute of action here in the second half, Cincinnati versus Heat. And doing a good job pressuring them at the breakdown. See Heat with a quick tap and go. Ball out, nice little step to the outside. Explosiveness, straighten up, trying to get there, but the angle is good on the chase, but the offload's better. Just the hands not coming off the hands. So a quick line out in there, Cincinnati. The ref's already marked the line out. The ref marked the line out, not players from the. Oh, I'm sorry. Here I am saying stuff. It's a knock on that the ref's going to call the initial knock on. Cincinnati going. I kind of lost my train of thought here real quick. More coffee, send more coffee. So later on in the day, we'll have my boy Sway back up here in the booth. That way you don't have to listen to me talking the whole time. Sway was just out playing some good ball out, Cincinnati. Could step around. Oh, crushing hit there. And a yellow card. Since he says play on. Big hit there. Huh? Cincinnati taking advantage of the man overload, but Heat doing a good job of getting back. Able to wrap it up. Tackle. So ball up, Cincinnati able to muscle their way over the try line from a 5-meter tap and go right there. So bringing the score 10-17. Heat on top. Just coming up short right now. The conversion angle was good, just not enough leg behind it. So we are here, Next Level Rugby. Ryan Ginty, Orlando Nugent, here providing you a great view of the Cincinnati versus Heat. We got a game, 3 minutes, 24 seconds left. Cincinnati threatening, trying to take advantage of their man advantage. I guess that doesn't really sound right. Let's rewind that. Capitalizing on their man advantage. It's my live stream. I can do that. I'm the producer and all the other stuff, so I'll get mad at myself for doing that. So scrum down to the Heat right now. So as if we look out, we pan out now, zoom out, we'll see there's only 2 guys playing right now for the Heat out there in that line. See if they're able to take advantage, keep a nice wide angle on it for you. Ball just coming back. Big hit in there. See all the space for days. Nice little stepping up. There we go. We got a man on the outside. Coming back in. Nothing coming off there.
So we get the action. Our good tripod broke on us, so if you're seeing a little bit of a unsteady cam on that, we apologize. We're trying to make do with what we have going on. Trying to still good view. Up, ball played out of the back. Heat doing a good job of cleaning up some dirty ball. Big hit in there. The kick. Now it's a foot race, ladies and gentlemen. Man's got the pace. Will he be able to get there? Cincy doing a good job of blocking the ball. Then the runner from getting there, just shielding, putting himself between him and the ball. Doing a good job of staying up as well, waiting for his support to get there. So we got a nice little shot right here. Ball out. Heat kind of. A big man steps one out. Big stiff arm. And he's through the middle. Oh, caught Cincy napping. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. 52 seconds. 22-10 right now. Looks like Heat all in control right now. Nothing that Cincy can do. Give it to the boys from Cincy. At times they played some good rugby. Not enough to take this great team 24-10. So we have time for probably this last phase of play right now. You see the kick, Cincinnati looking to get some points. Offload just not coming. That's going to end the game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the Heat from here in Virginia over the boys from Ohio, Cincinnati. We have next game coming up. Looks like Rutgers taken to the field. Looks like they're coming out here, and we'll find out who they're playing, because now we're into the pool play and all that other good stuff, so we got it off of what's happening. If you guys check out Rugby, if you're streaming us live on Rugby, or if you're on Golf Rugby Report, you can go onto the website for Rugby, get updated scores that'll tell you exactly what happened. We have so far Army women kicking off the action against Virginia Commonwealth 69-0. We have Air Force Academy 7-5 over Army women, finally getting something back on the day against them. Yesterday the day wasn't as kind. For them. Also have Bentley 5 over the University of Cincinnati, which we just saw in the game. So Bentley 5-0 over University of Cincinnati. In the second match of the 9:25 match, we had Temple 28-14 over University of Miami of Ohio. UMass Lowell 7, Rutgers 12. University of Hartford, my boys, losing in the last play, 14-21 to the University of Dayton. Played well throughout the weekend. They'll finish up with UMass Lowell at 11 o'clock. Unfortunately, won't be on the live stream. They'll just be on the field right to my right out here. Villanova University 15 over East Stroudsburg University 7. And then Kutztown, we saw them play St. Bonaventure, and St. Bonaventure really testing that Kutztown team. It was really awesome to see Kutztown not able to score for the first 8 minutes. St. Joe's 29-10 over Old Dominion. St. Joe's been having a good tournament down here in Virginia Beach. Stony Brook University 26-5 over Kutztown. So Stony Brook should probably be in the Cup playoffs. We'll see them. It looks like it might be a Kutztown AIC Stony Brook little matchup going on. We just had the Heat playing the University of Cincinnati. And we got the women's final actually coming up next, which will be Army and probably Air Force, I'm going to guess, but I haven't been officially told that. So stay tuned for that. Lots of great rugby action coming up. And my name is Ryan Ginty, Orlando Nugent, Next Level Rugby, here for Rugby, putting you the play and first. So stay tuned. We've got some great stuff going on for you, and we'll be right back.
So right now we have VCU taking on the United States Air Force Academy women. You see Air Force right there tearing it up, taking it right up the middle right away. Air Force Academy out of Colorado Springs. And contrary to most people's beliefs, not everybody in the Air Force is a pilot. Lots of jobs out there. It takes a lot of jobs to get them out there. But all of these women in the university are from the United States Air Force Academy. Upon graduation, will be taking their skill sets that they learned in college and will be applying that to protect this country, both here domestically and abroad. A penalty going the way to VCU. We saw them early play Army 1 and wasn't very good for them. Go off well as most teams playing Army doesn't, but VCU Air Force able to cover back right there. Good job. Air Force picks up the loose ball, has the advantage, able to offload. VCU doing a good job coming back and covering tackle, but the offload from some angle that I don't even know how she was able to get that off. That's impressive. Ball coming back. Air Force playing it out. Probably not the best option right there on the sideline to go left. Probably wanted to go right on that one. But you see there's really no width at all. Everybody's, for Air Force, playing within 15 meters of the sideline right now. So ball taken well. It looks like Air Force trying to turn the corner. Instead of turning it right up, she ran sideways. VCU doing a good job. That ball was out, poaching the ball, averting disaster on their own try line. Ball played out. Still damage, knock-on going on there by VCU. A little bit flustered. Taking the ball about 2 to 3 meters off the ruck. Never a good idea. So as we get a good pan there, we see the field, great turf field here. Virginia Sportsplex doing a good job of taking care of us here. Rugby, Next Level Rugby, facility here to host an event and live stream it. And a great job right there. Air Force just slipping one tackle, getting on the board right there. That's a 14. Scoring for Air Force. Do not have a roster for them. Let me see if I can actually find one. I don't believe I do have a roster for them, so I won't be able to get that for you. That might be working out in your favor because that means you got to listen to me a little bit less. So we have this game going on right now. It's United States Air Force Academy versus VCU. And conversion not successful. So Air Force taking an early lead, 5-0 over Virginia Commonwealth University. We didn't see Virginia Commonwealth play yesterday. Today's their first day playing. Army and Air Force yesterday games, and we see the restart by Air Force not coming off. So as a good airman does, throws the ball back to the middle of the field for the quick restart. I wouldn't advise that. Good clear out there. Defensive ruck by Air Force. Doing a good job to keep things messed up there. Looking to the outside for the offload. Nice hands right there by the 16 from Air Force, but she lost it forward there. But great hands. So we're here watching women's rugby. Shout out to my Babs at home watching it. University of Hartford. Coached them for 3 years. Love coaching rugby. They actually listen to what you say as opposed to some of the men. It usually takes a little bit longer for the men once you tell them to do something to actually do it. Not always the case though. But good pick and go around there. Nobody home on the left sideline and able to dot it down as the scrum half. So it'll be another 5 Falcons from Air Force. So if you guys are at home and following us, check out the Twitter feeds. We have stuff going on in our Twitter feed. Rugby, next level rugby. We'll pull it up here. If it's appropriate and nice, we'll get it going. So if I just take a here, I'll be right back.
ECU.
Yeah, it's downstairs. I just went down and like, is that the largest cup of coffee you have? I'll take two. I handed across and I'll fill that up. Alright, I'll just get back to you. Alright, man. I'll about what Jack says. Yeah. I appreciate the players, man, because they scored for us. I guess we lost in the last play. Yeah, that's what they told me. They have another, I'm guessing they're going to have play stories about that. One of our players is playing high school. Is playing high school. I know. Do it. Show up.
So we're getting ready to get underway here, second half. Air Force Academy leading 10-5 over Virginia Commonwealth University. Kickoff. Advantage, obstruction. Air Force with the quick tap and go. No, nice to first the defender off balance, able to cut back across her body weight. Air Force Academy putting another 5 points on the board. So I just had Josh Macy stop by up here in the booth real quick. That's why we went quiet. His team will be playing at 11:40. They'll be playing St. Joe. St. Joe's putting on some good display of rugby and doing some good work. So St. Joe's boys taking on AIC, 11:40. Make sure you're kicking around for that. That's just under an hour from now. Got Virginia College on hand, speedster right here. We saw her turn the corner in the last game against Army. Unable to make it happen here. So ball coming out. Nothing coming on. Just a little bit of sloppy play going on. Able to take advantage of it, picking up the ball and sprinting to the try. Getting a solid 5 to 7 meters of the try before dotting it down. So now scoreline of 20-5, Air Force Academy over VCU. So we will see a matchup. Academy taking on the Army Black Knights black team. Army coming here with two teams, a black and a gold team. Conversion unsuccessful from that angle. Was a tough angle to take. So Air Force Academy putting another one on the board, doing a little bit of dancing in the try, trying to get the ball so the conversion's a little bit easier of a kick. So Air Force taking the edge, cutting up this VCU team, scoring another points, bringing the scoreline 30-5.
That conversion's no good. Final score, Air Force 35, BCU 5.
How you want it? How you want it? How you want it done?
Okay. So as we get it away, going to be in on our right-hand side here. They'll be wearing the red and blue. You have Rutgers, the boys out of New Jersey, wearing the black. Dayton not able to convert. They're not able to get their ball to travel 10 meters on the restart. I guess it's the start. There's only a restart after somebody. So Rutgers right here. I have a nice little sheet here for the Rutgers boys. You got to see their flag. Numbers not exactly correlating with the roster I have here either. So 1 minute gone. Dayton with the scrum feed. Rutgers roster number 1, Brian Cunningham, is a senior. He's a police officer out of Voorhees, New Jersey. Daniel Nemeth, number 2. Marie South, for Roberto. For Nick Narwhal. And here we go. We have Dayton on the break, cuts it back in. A little bit of dance there for the 15. You like to see that. Ball ball alive. Up, nice little pop off the back for Dayton. Dayton moving the ball out to the right. Got to play a loop right there by the ball. The outside looking to stretch the corner, keeping it in. Great job there as the Eagle men start to play that ball out there. Follow the ball, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you got to do, young rugby players. Big horn there, but Rutgers defense played out. Good defensive pressure right there. And nobody coming up on the inside. Ball taken nicely and a fantastic kick, but covered well. Averting disaster there. Better try. Dayton on the board, 5-0 over Rutgers off of a nice little kick through like that. Gathered cleanly and covering. The support for Dayton was on point, enabling them to score. So we just got the schedule for what's going on right now. We have Hartford taking on UMass Lowell on another pitch. We have Dayton versus Rutgers right here. Then we have coming up next Temple versus Villanova. You know there's going to be some Pennsylvania battle, Philadelphia love going on there. Those teams definitely familiar with each other. Then after that, or while that game's going on, Miami of Ohio will be playing East Stroudsburg University off the on the other pitch. Then coming into it, the game AIC versus St. Joseph's, which we were just talking about. So big run here, Dayton did. Put all sorts of pressure. High tackle on Rutgers, probably covered Dayton away. Oh, nice little step. It looks to split the defense. Hands well, nice little quick hands there. Finds man on the outside. And working the ball through the hands, freezing the defense of Rutgers, holding them still, and able to get that ball out. Fantastic job by the boys from Ohio. But as we were going down, I was just talking about that AIC versus St. Joseph's game, and at the same time, Buffalo, Brook. Buffalo versus Old Dominion. And then here, we're going to have Kutztown versus Stony Brook. It's going to be a good game. Make sure you tune in for that at 12 p.m. St. Bonaventure at the same time at 12 will be taking on Kutztown 2. We saw St. Bonaventure against Kutztown 1 doing a good job stifling that attack of Kutztown just by starting with the ball. Then we're going to have U.S. Air Force Academy Women versus DCU. That's actually, we just had that, so I don't believe we'll have that again. I think that might be a typo. But Bentley versus the Heat at 12:40. So a nice high ball going up. Ball coming out. Rutgers. So first half action, 2 minutes to go, 12-0. Dayton on top of Rutgers. Good ball movement. You know, Rutgers just playing some 15s there, going straight up into contact, trying to drive it through. Not afraid to avoid contact, but it's working out in their favor. High tackle is coming this game. Big hit again. Ball out. Don't get me wrong. You know, I say it's 15s, but it does work in 7's. Look where they're at right now on the pitch. It's high risk sometimes, though, when you run straight into contact. But when you have tight grouping like they're doing, another kick and go straight up the middle. And another one, nice little offload. There we go. That small ball working well for Rutgers, getting them on the scoreboard, bustling it, and making things happen. So the boys from New Jersey doing good work right now, putting it out there, coming back, not being denied the opportunity, and getting right after the team from Dayton. So ball up nice and high right now. Oh, ball into the hand. That's why you got defensive line instead of committing to a pass right there. And that's pushed rough. Township, New Jersey. He's a kickboxer. He's doing studying criminal justice right there. He just laid down the law. And the law says if you're going to pass the book, or pass the ball, make sure you check the defensive line. Rutgers with that interception levels the score 12-12 with 6 seconds left to go. 1 play left here in the half. And there goes the Hooter right there. And it's offsides on the kick, giving the free kick to the boys at the midline. Dayton looking to score again before the end of the half. No time left. This will be, oh, he found the hole. He does it. Dayton able to slip through. The little man finds a hole right there with no time left. Responds.
That's a try for Dayton.
Anything you can do, I can do better. You want to score, I'm going to come right back at you. We're taking the lead into the half, making up for that mistake that Dayton did by giving Rutgers that try on the last go-around. So 19-12 now. Dayton up over Rutgers. We saw Dayton taking a little misstep right now, or making a misstep before, passing straight to an oncoming Rutgers player who was able to take it in uncontested straight in for the try. Dayton comes right back. The kick from Rutgers coming off pretty poor and not making it, going straight out of bounds at 10. So a free kick awarded to Dayton at the halfway line with no time left, and they were able to score. And getting back to the top, not even. So say Rugby, 7's sports, 7's Rugby coverage. We're not done here. We'll also be here in Virginia Beach. Guarantee you Rugby and next level Rugby, creating a partnership to provide you, the players, fans, and everybody some of the best coverage of rugby in our country. Action underway. So ball coming off the hands, getting really sloppy in there now. Conditions not raining anymore, but the turf is still a little bit wet out there.
So Dayton and Rutgers getting after it right now. Just realized the whole time I'm sitting here in my audio meter, forgot to turn the mute off, so you guys are probably hearing the audio coming through the camera, me yelling. But there we go, there's Dayton right now. Simple technical errors when we're a two-man team right here trying to do everything, provide you guys the best coverage. Hopefully we're doing a good job. You guys are entertaining, you're liking it. If you are, hit us up on Twitter. #URugby @NextLevelRugby. Hit us up. Let us know what you think of our feed. Friend us. Let's get after it. Social media, all that good stuff. You know, taking it to the next level, providing you, the player, the fan, the best opportunity to watch your collegiate rugby 7's action. You know, years ago, we weren't able to do this. Technology is helping us out, putting people together, and giving you the best view of collegiate 7's rugby. So we got score Rutgers getting in there right now. 17 down by 2 points. 17-19. Kick taken, thrown out. Lots of space outside. Dodges one tackle, comes back around. Taken down, ball out. Space now. They got a man on the outside, but he cuts it up, doesn't need him. That's Dayton breaking it right there.
That's a 15 with the shake and the move, wearing different colored cleats, taking it all the way. He doesn't need matching cleats to score here. Great job done by the 15 of Dayton, responding right away. Every time Rutgers does something to get right back into this game, Dayton turns it on and says, no thank you, this is our game, and takes control. (24-17), 26-17. As it hits the conversion, just hits the friendly right now. So you see Dayton getting ready to restart that beautiful U rugby ball. As you watch it go, it spins the white, the flash of the blue and the yellow as well. U rugby colors, putting you, the fan and the player first. Nice little on the deck, so line out to Rutgers where the ball went out of bounds. No quick because it was touched by someone on the sideline. We see the boys from Philadelphia, Temple and Villanova, take it to the pitch right now. They're underway right after this. So Dayton firmly in control here. Up points, 2 minutes left. Don't count this out yet though. There's still a lot of rugby to be played. Nice little switch back inside, but defense doesn't get fooled by it. Stays at home. Ball out. Get in there, taking the charge up, staying up and driving those feet, allowing the support to get there to set the ruck. Referee doing a good job ducking, getting out of the way of the pass there. Nice little chip through. It's a foot race now. Sweeper comes back, does a good job of protecting it, goes down on the hard or on the wet surface. Rutgers smothered all over, but now it's nothing but clear sailing for Dayton. Does he have the gas to finish it? Rutgers is going, but he looks like he's trailing off. Oh, Dayton does a great job. Great support arm coming in there. Holds up, gets it back. Player from Dayton who made the pass still on the ground, just getting up now, exhausted. Great work, great support there by the boys from Dayton, finishing strong on that effort. So, not exactly straight on here for Dayton for the kick. So, no signal from the referee, so we're going to say 31-17. 22 seconds left. Next game coming up, Villanova Temple. Boys from Temple playing some good rugby. We saw them earlier today. So there goes the Hooter. We're going to get through right now. Score 31-17. Dayton over Rutgers. Game's not over yet, as I was. So Temple was victorious over Miami of Ohio, 28-14. We watched them here earlier on the live stream. They will be taking on Villanova, boys from Philadelphia. And taking away right now, we'll check out some action from the boys from Temple. So as we're getting ready to get underway here, we have Villanova on the left-hand side of our screen. They're in the nice, crisp-looking white jerseys. You have Temple on the right-hand side of our screen wearing the black with the red highlights. Both teams coming by way of Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. Know each other well, been playing each other for a long time. Always meeting up in some 7's tournaments. Most recently out in Malvern as well too. So getting ready to get underway here. First half action. Villanova versus Temple. Temple grabs the ball out of the kickoff. Ball out, spread out wide there. Oscar with the ball. Pass not coming off. First half action. We're running away now. Villanova trying to stretch a good decision not to pass there. Temple shading the pass. Ball back out for Nova. Heading straight up. Good covering tackle there. Poach on. Paul Ryan G. Stepping one, coming back inside. Nice clean ruck out there. Ball played out of the back. There's the speedster right there. Pete looking for a hole, no support there, but those long arms looking for an offload. There it is, good, nicely handled. Ball popped off the deck there. Oscar on the sideline. Oscar trying to burn him, cuts back inside. Good stick there. Misses the pass, big pass out. Wow, that was nice. That was impressive. That was a good pass. A nice 30-meter pass across the field from the base of the ruck. Oh, the isolation right there. Doesn't need the man. Oscar frees it up, and then right there, score in Tri-City. Temple on the board. So first half action, we have Temple 5-0 over Villanova. No good on the conversion.
That conversion was no good.
Just running over and talking to some of the PA guys in the booth right next to us from the Virginia Beach Rugby Club, doing us a good favor in here, helping us out. That was Ryan G on the try, by the way. Pete going up trying to contest it, causing some problems for everybody in there. We actually ended up playing those guys. University of Hartford, we traveled down to the Savannah tournament, 15's tournament down just before St. Patrick's Day. Highly recommend that tournament if you go to it. Very good tournament, run really well, awesome atmosphere. Savannah, Georgia, especially around that time of year, around Patty's Day is just a great time. Got to get down there, play quality teams. We ended up losing to the Virginia Beach men's team, who's actually over here broadcasting in the booth next to me, on the last play of the game to kick. We were up by 2 points, committed and they were able to convert the kick to win the plate down in Savannah in the social division. But great tournament, lots of fun, all teams included. If you've never been down to Savannah, Georgia for St. Patty's Day, you're missing out if you're wrong. And have some fun, and that's one of those tournaments where it's not all just about the rugby. You can go out there, you can have some fun, enjoy some extracurricular activities after the rugby action's done. And now here's Pete getting some rugby action. Step, nice little slip, man. I love watching this guy play. Diving over right there, up. Not a knock-on. A lot of people sometimes will mistake that for a knock-on, but if you toe and go and you don't catch the ball, just hit your hands and it falls forward. There we go. You see a nice little pass there from Ryan G. Right in there. That's to Anthony S. No last names for you, but hopefully their parents at home watching it, enjoying it. I apologize for not getting the last names. Blame your kids. But now Old Glory is, she's flying really hard and fast right now. So So wind picking up here. It's heading across the field to the right. So if we look right now, there she is, Old Glory, at the end of our try line. So we have the wind coming across our screen from the left across to the right. The score of 12-0. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left here in the first half. Temple versus Villanova. Battle of Philadelphia going on right now. Nova with a good run right off the kickoff. Ball coming out. All sorts of problems. G stripping that ball out of there. Ref saying if you're not in there, if that ball doesn't come right away and you see a player get in there, he gets his hands in there, he's clean, there's no ruck formed, and that ball's not coming. Usually it's Oscar, the stepper. Nice big run and hard hit in there. Good tackle though by the Nova defense. Ryan G doing a good job of holding on to that ball, get it out there. Spreading the west, a little bounce pass, basketball style. Pete out there with the runner in support. Pete cuts it back inside. He doesn't need the runner, cuts it back inside again. I tell you, God, this guy's awesome. Reaches over and scores.
And that's Temple with a try.
Now starting to find their pace through Pete. Putting points on the board.
And that conversion was good.
So the conversion is good, giving us a score of 19-0. Temple on top of Villanova. The Rugby 7's championship brought to you here from Virginia Beach by U Rugby and Next Level Rugby. Again, coming off. Oscar in space, got a man on the outside in there. That's Anthony. Oscar in there for the ruck, going nice and low, doing a good job. Gator will sucking up those arms up. Nice little pass off to Oscar from the deck. Oscar dances around a little bit, gets in there. Another good ruck coming in there. Ball played out well. Anthony S. getting a nice wide pass out there. That's Scott W. looking for Pete on the end. Wow, what a pass, ladies and gentlemen. That's not the spot you want to find that guy. Every time he's out there and he gets the ball, you know what's happening. Tri-City, one-way ticket, Temple. And there goes the Hooter for the first half. Have a score right now, 24-0 over Villanova. Conversion coming, courtesy of Ryan G. No good. Ryan just missing wide right on that. So Temple's going to halftime 24-0 over Villanova. Temple starving Villanova of possession and able to capitalize by getting the ball out wide to Pete. Always a good option. Never a bad option to get the ball out to that guy out there. So once again, you're tuning around, you're tuning in online. We got a number of people watching us right now. Thank you for tuning in, supporting your boys, Villanova, Temple. Nothing right now, all Temple. So I'm going to step out real quick. I'm going to check on a couple scores right now and see what happened on the other field. So I actually just got it here and making me awful happy. Hartford over UMass Lowell 24-14, so we will see them play again. Boys from Hartford coming down here doing a good job. We just saw Dayton 31-17 over Rutgers. Getting ready now for second half action here Beach at the U Rugby, American Collegiate Rugby 7's right here, Virginia Beach. Sun looks like it might want to come out. A lot of cloud cover, but we're starting to get a little bit more sun here. Second half action. Villanova on the right-hand side in the white jersey, the black jerseys. Temple away, then in an easy hold there for Temple, taking advantage of the space. So this Rutgers, this Temple team, you know, very well skilled, well drilled. I don't see their coach with them out there, so maybe this is a player coach team right now. I don't see Spider out there. He's awesome, funny guy. Good method of beating his boys down. Well here for him. Reminds me a lot of my mom. Oh, nice slip tackle there. Villanova up to the races, but knocking out one Pete. Not in those green plays, he's back up. In action again, Pete's going to make another tackle in there with a little bit of help. Temple doing a good job of breaking the breakdown to get their ball in the air. Good chase and pressure. See, you can pressure a defensive line like that when you have everybody working together. The form of this defensive line, if we look at it, we back out a little bit. The thing I'm really impressed with Temple is the continuity in their defensive line. You hear a lot of good communication going out there, a lot of good talking. So as I look off to my right, I see, you know, we're going to head, we see right down there in the red, you see Stony Brook warming up. They're getting ready to come into action. And if you look just to the right beyond there, in the black out there, that's AIC. They're getting ready to get out here. So stay tuned. Still got a lot of good rugby. Stony Brook up next. AIC after that. But right now, Temple putting on a good display of rugby. Oscar with the ball in hand, dancing a little bit, finding holes, and he won't be denied from there either. So, runaway game right now. Temple just completely in control, setting the tone and pace. Substitutes coming in right now for Temple. Time to get some of these guys off, get them a rest. They've done enough. Put points. Looks like Pete's coming off. Unfortunately, I like watching him play, but not needed anymore. Later rounds coming on. Need to keep it. This is tournament rugby, so you got to be smart about how you sub, what you do, rest a little bit, and keep yourself fresh so the next game, you know, you'll be able to perform at your best. So ball out taken by Villanova, nice and deep. Ball out wide. Taking it back in. So Nova trying to bring the ball back inside their own try zone. Knock on there, bouncing around. Little footballing skills, kicking out of there, but the ref's got to bring it back for the original. Rugby 7's. Scoreboard not accurate right now. 34 to nothing. Temple on top of Villanova. So play coming, and that Temple defense just absolutely wreaking havoc all over the place with Villanova. So Nova with the feed. Ryan G causing all sorts of problems. Ball back for Oscar. Oscar with space. You see Temple doing it. A little step, nice stiff arm. Step through. Ball out nice and low. Nice, and again, Temple still scoring. This game's pretty much over, been over for a long time. Conversion unsuccessful, 39-0, Temple over Villanova. My man Sway just coming in here right, checking it out, rocking a nice Hartford victorious shirt right here. And here we go, we got Villanova on the break. Oscar hunting him down, stalking his prey right now. Oscar holds him up, doing a good job back there. Good job right now, 11 seconds left. Villanova just trying to just get something on the board right now. Just being absolutely Temple side. Defense right here. Nice little poach right there. Temple with the ball. Want to put more points on the board. Here's some Philadelphia bad blood. Get it to Oscar. He's going. That's another 5 points right there. He's not even at full pace yet. Doesn't need it. Little step off. I love watching that guy play. He's awesome. So that's going to do it. That's 49-0 right now. That's 44-0 right now. Conversion coming. All Temple all day long. So stay tuned. We got Stony Brook coming up next. Stony Brook will be playing, AIC versus St. Joe's. I got my boy Sway up here. So right now, we'll highlight good timing for Sway to come up into the booth as well. Here we go. So enjoy this. And remember, AIC on deck.
I go to AIC. There are lots of reasons. Great sports teams, small classes, professors who know your name. But the main reason is, at AIC, you're surrounded by people who are the best. Like today, I was gonna skip class. Oh. Okay, you got me. I'll go to class. Oh. See what I mean? Sometimes we all just need a little push. Who's gonna... People ask me all the time why I got to reason.
So as we come to the 50-yard line towards the screen, we'll see the teams joining up right now. St. Joe's, unfortunately, lost a player last night, and we're going to have a moment of silence and a moment of solidarity in honor of St. Joseph's rugby program. So if you please join us for a moment of silence. So as we come back from that, this is the best tragic moment for St. Joseph's. Great moment in sports, though. AIC and St. Joe's coming together to recognize that there are more things important in life than just rugby before this match. So we wish the affected families well, and all the best for St. Joe's and the great program and everything that they got going on there, and staying strong.
We're going to have AIC in the yellow and white on the right, St. Joseph's in the black and red on the left.
That is all right. You heard what happened. Because, kid that played for St. Joe's, and it's just like last No, Orange Track, but he's on part of the team at home.
So now as we come back here, I'm joined in the booth by my man Sway up here. AIC versus St. Joe's. We just had a touching moment there in honor of a player from St. Joe's who passed away last night. Bringing special meaning to these guys as they take today. So Sway, we have AIC out here in the nice white jersey, St. Joe's. Fill us in on AIC, your preparation for this game, and what we expect to see.
A big thing for AIC is in between the days, it's a 2-day tournament, a very long tournament. It's very important that we win off the field, making sure we're doing our ice baths, taking care of our bumps and bruises in between the games, and then making sure that we get a good and Michael Beer taking the switch on the sideline, handing it off back to Christian. But like I said, Ryan, it's very important that we just prepare ourselves mentally early in the morning, get a good breakfast, and just come ready to play. Matty Jones from across the pond touched it down right in the middle. Shot by AIC. But like I said, my brother's out there ready to play, and they're going to do this. It's like I just want to say welcome back to all my U Rugby viewers out there. I missed you. Definitely missed you guys. I hope you missed me. It's great. And keep watching. Spread the word. Post U Rugby on every social media there is out there. Shoot, if you have to hit up your MySpace, go ahead and put that up there. Hashtag U Rugby.
MySpace, you old enough for that, man? That was my MySpace page was banging.
There's levels to this, Ryan. You can't just go right into Instagram and Facebook. You got to definitely start off with that. Make sure Tom.
Yeah, Tom. I'm friends with Tom. Tom's weird. Tom's weird.
Yes.
Tom made a lot of money.
Yes, he did. I'm sure he's doing good for himself.
Yeah. So that's a throwback back there. Some of you older college players watching this, playing men's club now, probably remember your face or remember your MySpace. When you had your songs and then everybody had to have all the stuff that made it run really slow.
Matty Jones again with a beautiful dummy to touch it down right in the center. I tell you, Matty, incoming freshman from across the pond, like I said. But he played his rugby in that high school system down there. But great addition to our team. He made a great transition from 15 to 7, and he's just a big man and a big asset to our 7's program. I'm very happy to have him this year.
So Jihad, right there. No good on the conversion. Of course, he misses it because the first time today I actually scoreboard and he'd hit it on. It's like whenever I say something or do something, the opposite happens on the pitch. Springfield. Great rugby program up there. Sway been involved in that rugby program for 4 years now, right?
Yes, yes.
4 years. If you were tuning in and you did with Sway, he's got to go to his classes. And otherwise, AIC's got a great mascot program that'll kick your butt.
Yeah, Rex holds it down. That's Rex, our yellow jacket. And he's definitely keeping an eye on all of our students, making sure all of our athletes go to class.
Did Rex buy you a new ice cream cone? I mean, that's the biggest problem with the whole thing, is the dude ruined your ice cream cone.
He reimbursed me the scoop, it was good, Those are hard to come by, especially for summer. Rex is a good guy, good beat.
So check out AIC. Parents, if you're watching, your kids are going to go to class because Rex will be there to deliver his brand of punishment and justice.
Yes, he will.
All right, so scrum down going the way of AIC. The guys in those nice white jerseys with the yellow accent on the shoulders, looking pretty good. We look down at the bench for AIC, and they got some good depth in there. Young team, lots of good guys, as you said. Maddie Jones, freshman, coming from across the pond, but went to high school down in Florida.
Yes.
Playing, he's got good hands and good footwork for.
I tell you, for an 8-man, I've heard in rugby that if you're positioned 1 through 8, you should never kick the ball, but Maddie is the exception to that rule. And Jihad Kabir, the chip in the grub, unfortunately doesn't come down with it, but good thing to Shea Edwards to get the defensive stop there.
So good combination. You see Deshae and Jihad working well together out there. Fast speed, and putting on the boot here is St. Joe's. AIC able to get back. Christian Adams with the ball in hand. Oh, nice big run, not held. Popped off the deck to Maddie Jones, but Maddie's not able to hold on to it. St. Joe's back on it. Ball going forward, though, out of that. So AIC, yesterday we had Sway up here in the booth, and he was talking about AIC and the program and the school, what they do. Great college up there. Very good student-to-teacher ratio, able to help the student focus on what's going on and advance their knowledge and their skill sets. What are you studying at AIC?
I'm in the business program studying management currently.
So what's the next move after this? You going to help you run next level or what?
If you got a job opening, I'll send you my resume right now.
You heard that, sponsors. Get on in here, give us money, let's do it. That way I can pay Sway.
You heard it here first, you rugby. But I definitely looking to get into a grad program somewhere. Definitely looking at AIC is probably my #1 spot. They've been so good to me these last 4 years, and would definitely love to continue my education. It's such a great institution.
So it's AIC institution. Unfortunately, even though it's a great institution, look at this shade, just slicing it up. Oh, that's a defensive back.
Oh, it's a Marcus McIntyre. What's he gonna do? Oh, with the duck.
One-handed, Gavin.
I tell you, one thing AIC does not run out of is support. Great support. We work very hard on that during training, and as you can see right now, you're seeing a great display of it. Slicing through the defense, cutting through the defense, especially
That is a big boy out there, Christian Adams. His shoulders are as wide as a refrigerator.
I tell you, speaking firsthand here, he's like a juggernaut. Once he gets momentum, it's not much is going to take him down.
It's nice to watch him run from up here. Not so nice if you're on the field and he's coming at you.
Oh no, man, that is. That's just a nice time waiting to happen right after practice.
It's a good conversion.
So we talked a little bit about it, and here I am. It's 19-0. We were. I actually hit on it a little in the programming. We were talking about how the University of Hartford. We were out at dinner, just hanging out, and the schedule that you guys had. You alluded to it too. The off-the-field stuff, making sure that you guys are coming in here. You're getting your burnouts done in the morning. You're eating healthy. You're getting your rest. You're getting your ice baths. You're preparing your body. You're taking care of your body, and that's really taking it to the next level.
Absolutely, no pun intended.
Yeah. Well, no, that's always a pun intended. Got to market it, right?
There you go.
Market it. Next Level Rugby. Get on that Twitter. Sign up. Become friends of us. I don't really know how to use it, but I know it's out there. It's got some great videos. Check out the YouTube page. We have a lot of highlights out there. A lot of good teams. It's all the way from high school all the way up until Rugby selects just under the national level. We actually do got a video that we did for USA Rugby for the national level. And the latest video, we'll play that after this for a commercial promo. Jerseys, we got their backs campaign, a fundraising campaign for the Eagles for their World Cup tour. Upload your photo and have your picture on the back of whichever number you want. So you'll be taking the field with the Eagles come this fall over in England. Hashtag we got their backs.
Looks like AIC changing it up a little bit, putting Jake Ponder in the mix, also Corey Monson, big ass to this team, and I believe 7's came in as well.
So Corey is Corey our Thor out there?
He is our Thor, coming in, Corey coming in from Wisconsin, came in as cheese because you figure, he's a cheesehead, but he's definitely taken on the role of Thor ever since he started growing up those.
I got yelled at. I called him Hulk Hogan, dated myself in November, and I was correct. Thor, not Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, you ever catch him walking around with the beach and you see Thor's mighty hammer right on it?
Nice. So Seth Halliman with the ball. This guy, unbelievable steps, nice stiff arms. That's probably one of his best assets is that stiff arm. He always creates that space, allows that other hand for the offload. And then Christian Adams just to the house. Look at the support. We talked about it before. Look, all the way through, it's obvious he's going to make hustle to get right on there just in case he needs the support. And that's what 7's is all about. You said it earlier. It's the thing you guys worked on. Support for Jay. And right there, we're seeing it not needed. Gavin there just in case.
Absolutely. Better safe than sorry. That's what we try to teach and work at AIC.
So 26-0. Second half right in here. And as I'm getting a little bit carried away. So Orlando just reminded me that Hulk Hogan was my day and Thor is now their day. Aging me a little bit in here. Thanks a lot, Orlando. Guess what? You're not getting paid anymore.
We'll write this off as community service.
Yeah.
Gavin and Thor right now, heat seekers, doing a great job making sure that defender or that defenseman goes nowhere. Duty to Shay.
Duty Cup. Check him out on Twitter. And Instagram. Tell ya, that MySpace out. That's new stuff, I don't know. You see Gavin coming off right now.
Yeah, it looks like Josh is sending in Blake Gergel. I tell you, Blake is one man that is just came in as a freshman last year, also from Wisconsin, but like I said, he's on 15 sucker, but man, has he transitioned to a 7th player this year. Great ball work, good at getting it, moving it out wide. Seth breaking the line, handing it off to Christian now, and Christian with the finish.
So Christian having a great day, 3 tries so far. Still 4 minutes left to go, there's time for more. So Christian finding some space, scored a couple yesterday. Against Temple, where there's a little extracurricular going on in the try zone there. Temple, him and I believe it was Pete M going at it. It was all fun and game. Once it's off the field, though, it's done. A lot of emotions going through with this sport. Tempers get flared. I mean, things happen. You shouldn't do anything cheap, but it's hard to control sometimes your emotions. As long as it's not dirty.
Definitely, I think in the game of rugby, it's very important to have almost like a short-term memory, Obviously talk about it, debrief, but after that, move on, and think about the next opponent, next game again.
So Tariq's on now, coming on for Christian. No more tries for Christian.
He's done his workload.
You get a hat trick, you get to come off.
Yep.
That's it. That's the rest.
Coming in is our boy Tariq James from NYC. Another great addition to the team.
Now Tariq's a sophomore, right?
Tariq is a freshman this year. Yep.
So a young guy, saw him at the Rugby High Performance Camp, USA Rugby High Performance Camp, putting in a really good effort there among some of the best players. AIC setting up a good contingent of young guys there. And then another stiff arm there, able to look at the offload, man. I just love that. So now, did Tariq play in high school?
Yes, he did. I believe he did time with NYRC, the New York Rugby Club. For the summer, he was just all over the place. I know he did some time with, I think, the New Jersey Blaze, maybe their high school program. I think he did some time with the Union Club, but I'm not sure. I saw him over the summer at the, I think it was a New Haven tournament, doing playing for that. But yep, he's very involved. I think his main club, though, was the NYRC for 15 and 7s.
New York Rugby Club out there in New York doing good stuff. New York, lots of good rugby out there. East Coast rugby, we know how to play it. We may not get all the credit, but I mean, we know what's going on, especially up here in Northeast. Great programs up there. Yourself, you played for Boston in the summer. Boston's great, one of the best programs in the country annually. Also, you got your Mystic Rivers, lots of good clubs up there. Nyack. Rugby, look no further than the East Coast in New England. Look to find a men's team. One of the biggest things that I can say as a coach that I encourage every single one of my players to do is that over the summer you need to link up with the men's club.
Absolutely.
You need to play because the only way you get better at this game is by playing. Training's not going to do it. Training will help. Let me retract that. And then I'm not going to have any of my players showing up for practice. So training can only go so far. Put yourself in those actual situations and actually playing. So it's good. You can simulate those situations in practice, which is what I as a coach always try to do. Break it down to the lowest level possible. Simulate those situations you're going to go into. Decision makers on the field. You don't want to get set up so much into a structured system. Like you want personally, my provide my players with the toolbox, the skill set. Situations to allow them the decision making to apply those skills at the appropriate time.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. Like you said, you can only give your players if they're not putting them in the actual game situations, and those tools will do much for you. So I guess training and playing as much as you can is very essential to, I guess, improving and growing as a rugby player.
So as we look right there, St. Joe's able to get up on the board, some excellent moves. Striking against this AIC defense. They were spread all the way out here to the right side of the field, closest to us, but able to move the ball out away from us and score. So 31-5, right? Seconds left to go. Second half right here, AIC versus those. Coming up right after that, we have Kutztown versus Stony Brook. So don't go anywhere. You know that's going to be a good one. It looks like Tariq is being helped off the field. That collision, though. And that doesn't look pretty good. It looks like he's holding his head. Seth. And this is why there's kids on the U20s for the U.S. national team. He's able to pace on the guy, man.
Incredible. 1 second jogging, maybe a little daisical step, and then boom.
Fuck him on your team.
Oh gosh, very happy to have him on my team. Let's just say that. Like I said, able to run fast, move the ball, able to kick in any situation. His toolbox has a lot of tools. Let's just say that.
So that's a final score. AIC 38-5 over St. Joe's. As the AIC advances now, we're going to see Kutztown versus Stony Brook. Stony Brook and Kutztown doing good work, man. They're awesome programs. We'll see what's happening. Stony Brook been nipping on the heels of Kutztown. Kutztown seems to be the brother that just kind of keeps beating you up every time you play them. Never really get away from that. But we'll see what Stony Brook has in store. I know that they're after blood right now for Kutztown, and we can see what they'll do. So if you stay tuned, we'll be right back. Sway in the booth. We'll get this loaded. Stony Brook, Kutztown when we come back. we get underway here, Kutztown versus Stony Brook. First half action. See Kutztown with the ball, Stony Brook coming at him. So right now, the ball, Stony Brook trying to hold him up right now. Kutztown driving the ball, but the referee stopping it. Good news for Stony Brook on that one. We've gone through the starting roster of these Kutztown boys before. I don't have anything here for Stony Brook, but I will tell you players to watch out for. Number 4 out there. He's in the second receiver position. Number 1 prop, another danger man, and then fill it in the rest of these guys too. A direct feed coming off right there. So Kutztown brought some awesome lunch by the lady who did some fabulous work in those flash graphics that you see. Awesome After Effects work. Rugby and American Collegiate Rugby 7's championships. And you don't even need to see that out like that as a referee. There's no other way that's coming out other than a hands in. So Kutztown opting for the line out here. Don't see that too often this close to the try. What's the reasoning behind the line out here?
You know what? I think they have a lot of confidence in Niku down there. He's a great scrum half all around.
You know where he's at? He's not here right now, bro. He's down playing with the Eagles.
Is he not that? Who's that? There's none of there.
No,
Niku lookalike?
No, that's I believe that's Trent. And of course, we're probably gonna get blown up on our Twitter feed because we're not doing it. We got him wrong, but I believe that's Trent Hensley. Number's not correct coming off. But so you see the line out not coming off. There's the 4. There's the speedster.
Well, Niku, if you're out there, I apologize. Guy has your hair. Looks like you and your build, but good luck out there. Represent us well. But like I said, back to that line, I think they just have confidence in their forwards and the scrum out to throw a good line out and to maybe have a better opportunity to get the ball out wide and attack try zone.
So Stony Brook able to put some pressure on this Kutztown team. We saw the last time Kutztown played, held score for the first 8 minutes of the game, 8.5 minutes of the game, and actually St. Bonaventures were leading. Had a great game against them. Got a couple jabs in against the big brother first. So Stony Brook away, trying to make something happen. Support coming around and looping. Nice looping, but shut down on the edge there.
Gotta have the support there, coming in late.
But nice support right there. There's the danger man. That dude's crazy right there. Snorts, but that's not a good position. Get him in space on the touchline, and he's good. Stony Brook smothering there, but that's clear. Never released the player there.
You gotta show your hands to the ref if you're the only attacker there.
Come up and give some spirit fingers. That way, there's no question. Well, God, nice little stiff arm. Oh, I mean, how many guys is he going to burn on this? He's going to run out of gas. Good pursuit angle, though, on defense. Able to keep him from bouncing all the way outside. The bend don't break right there. And there's the big man. Ford's most valuable player right there.
Wow, I tell you what, Ryan, being able to offload that ball when you're being wrapped by a defender, getting that hand for you to give it off to the support player is very key to this game, I think.
Kutztown with the try.
So that's Wesley Hartman. He's a junior from Johannesburg, South Africa. Good luck for the next couple of years. He'll still be out here. We'll be able to watch him and tearing it up. Looking forward to that. Wow. That's kick way gone wayward there. So
those 2 points after a try are very crucial. That could be a difference in any game right there.
Yeah, that's what makes it better than one of my. Well, I mean, there's no much better than football, but you know, it's just a gimme. Let me just go through. I'll kick another point. I'll get it. But I mean, those 2 points, like you said, really come up. I mean, because 2 tries, 2 unconverted tries. kicker a good angle on it. Restart, good challenge there by Wesley. He's wearing the A jersey. I have Bilal Hassan in here on the A jersey, but I know that's not him. Oh, pick! Stony Brook read perfectly. Have you seen that?
The right place at the right time. I tell you, that is just risking being a shooter on the defense. Like, he played that well over the ball and got himself 5. And touching down right down the middle, it should be an easy 2 right now for Stony Brook, putting them up by 2.
So I won't jinx them and put in the 2 points then. I'll just wait until after the conversion is attempted before I do that. But you see that right now, Stony Brook all fired up, getting after it right now. After that interception, that bird dog baby all the way to the house.
Conversion's good.
And the conversion was good. So we have Stony Brook on top right now, Kutztown 7-5. If Stony Brook is able to maintain this lead, this will be the second time today that Kutztown has gone into the half trailing. Not usual.
No, I tell you, this Kutztown shoot is a force to be working with. So to see Stony Brook up now is not something I'm used to.
So good challenge. Looks like it's gonna be good. Good challenge in the air for the ball.
Couldn't come down with it.
Gets back for the tackle, drives him out of bounds. I love this Stony Brook team, man. Lots of passion, lots of fire. Their coach Jerry's the man, grows a great mustache, by the way. Fantastic mustache, and just a great all-around guy. Coaches Long Island 7's program in the summer. They were middle of the pack, and I mean, you're going against teams like the Prime were out there, Bulldogs, Nyack, Old Blue, and playing some good rugby, fairly new to that high level, I would say, but put in some good performances. I'm excited to see what they can do, and there we go. Handling error and a big break, chase, and so now, just as we said it, as goes the rest of the day, I say something and then I get proved wrong. Kutztown will go into the half leading for the first time today. Most announcers probably can't say that very often. So it's 10-7 with a sloppy little mess in there. Kutztown able to pick the ball up off the deck and go about 60 meters to the house. Much better strike than last time, but just a little short there. So into the half right now, 10-7, Kutztown, Stony Brook. Stay tuned because we got more action coming up right after the half.
I was 2 now.
So we're back underway again. Ryan Ginty here with Josue, my man. Where's the I gotta say, I am a little bit disappointed. I haven't seen it yet.
Tell you what, Ryan, I watched it last night.
All right.
It does help to have the sunshine on my telemetry, but I'll tell you, I'll see it out today, don't worry.
The pursuit angle, just not enough. PJ Renetti was taking it to the house, pinning the airs back, and gone. snap opens up. Kutztown opens up the scoring on the outside. So we got lots of rugby action coming up. Got Hartford playing at 1 o'clock. We will be live streaming on that. So make sure you check that out. University of Hartford 7's program. This is via the inaugural tournament for us at University of Hartford. And having a pretty good run around. You got a little bit of run around with them. What do you think?
Yeah, like I said, the boys over at UR are great guys, great athletes. Once they get that ball in hand, they can certainly make some moves offensively. And defense obviously is just important all around. But they've been well disciplined on that. So let's hope we can just keep that up on into the next game.
Yeah, we came down here with about maybe an hour and a half of 7's training, just going over the key, the breakdown. Oh, wow, there goes the danger man. Nice off the boot, kick it back and bound. If you look at those nice spandex he's got, those are his day 2 spandex for every tournament. Rocks the blue ones, talked to him like yesterday about that. Where's the blue ones? And then the nice neon green ones for Championship Sunday.
Everyone's got their rituals, everyone's got their traditions,
Gotta love the hair too.
Absolutely. As someone who's a haircut, I can definitely appreciate that haircut.
One can only hope to have looks like my boy Sway here. We saw him in the commercial with Rex ruining his ice cream cone.
The hair was okay.
Wow, see, now there's the shooter right there. They shut down the pass, but they found the man in the end. That, I believe, is Jonathan Sage.
It's Duke.
Oh, Duke? That's Duke?
That's big boy Duke right there. He'll send down a little bit. Oh, back to Duke. Another South African boy right now. I'll tell you, Duke is one big boy.
Yes. Now, if you look, the field is wide open. There's the ball. Got to be a layup every single time.
Oh! That'll tell you every time they're the play is still on now. Advantage. Stony Brook.
So big break, pass going there. This is coming off the hands. So I don't think New's been back. He's on the sideline after that collision that he had. Big collision in the last. Standing up, big break right here in the middle of the field. A 30-meter break, taking the man at full stride on, head up. Huge collision. Both guys down for about 2 or 3 minutes. Both able to get up and walk off under their own power, but it looks unfortunately like he's not able to resume. He's a shifty little guy, really fast and hard to tackle. So Kutztown still pressuring, going with the pick and go, staying nice and low, doing a good job. Bilal getting in there, trying to force his way into the try, but it looks like he's held up. This play on, diving down, another good job. We've seen this a lot. Good teams stay nice and low when they're going to dive back up as they grab the ball.
That's good coming back to getting sucked in like that. And it did.
Storch just walks in. We didn't see him open up on that, but an easy try for him, just walking right in there.
Great defensive shot by Stony, but unfortunately, when you ground him down in the goal line, you leave people out.
Conversion's good.
Leverage around the corner, nice little offload. There's a nice step back in, held up well though. Got a knock on going on in there though, unfortunately. Slow Stony Brook player. He's a baller. He'll get right back up and keep going up. It's impressive seeing him. There's a big boy. That dude, when he turns out there, he's all muscles just running straight down, tucking the head down, chin down to the chest. Free kick. Stony Brook. So now 17-7 right now. 53 seconds to go. Stony Brook's got to put some points on the board real fast. Looking to get it out wide. Break the Kutztown defensive line. Oh, nice little pick there, but right through the gap. Wall there for the tackle. Ball not coming though. There's Duke. Forward pass there. Now that I figured out who Duke is. Thank you. I'm sitting in here, I'm looking, I'm like, Duke, Any idea who Jonathan Sage is out there? Because that's who's listed as 12 down here.
No.
So there goes the final horn. Stony Brook is getting mauled, just getting not mauled. I guess I can't really use that term in rugby, but just getting destroyed in that scrum. And now the man with the big blonde hair is gonna find it. Look, there he is, tucking down the chin and going. Is he gonna get him? Sunshine able to score.
I tell you, I don't know much about Kutztown, but this kid, I know he's a walk-on, I believe, and just started this semester. I heard. I was watching the Kutztown tournament online, and yeah, like I said, this guy's a walk-on this year. Played with Kutztown too for that tournament, but they moved him up, as you can see, because that man is wheels.
So it looks like we're going to end here with a score of 24-7. That is Stony Brook loses to Kutztown, which sets up an interesting thing because AIC Kutztown still in it. That's a broadcaster's dream, and I even told both these teams that I was really hoping that would work out that way. Two teams, one going to the CRC, one getting shafted out of an opportunity to go to the CRC. One of the best teams in the country, not given the opportunity to test that on the national stage on NBC, but they get the opportunity to test it right here on Virginia Beach on a live stream.
Absolutely.
So it's 24-7 right now. We're going to take a quick break. Got more rugby action coming up, but right now, sit back, enjoy some USA Rugby stuff about this promotion I was just talking to you about, and all the good stuff.
We got your back.
We got your back. Or their backs, I don't know. I'm not a marketing guy, but I'm sure the marketing guy will go nuts if we get it wrong.
Together, we compete.
Together we rock.
Together, we win.
We are united.
United as one.
We work.
We need your support. Rugby World Cup is the pinnacle of every player's dream. Take the field with us in September. Support us on the road in the Rugby World Cup. This September, thousands of our supporters will take the field with us in the 15 Rugby World Cup. Will you be one of them?
Be part of our team. Upload your photo to my number to support us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. Don't miss out on the opportunity to be part of history.
I've got your back.
You got my back? Will you? Want to go to the Rugby World Cup? Get on my back.
And we'll take you there.
2015 is the year we make history. Stand up with your Eagles on their journey to England. It's on us to back our team and show the world the power of a united country. Upload your photo and support your Eagles. Let them know we got their back.
Together we compete.
Together we rock.
Together we win.
We are united.
United as one.
We work.
We train. We need your support. The World Cup is the pinnacle of every American rugby player's dream. Take the field with us in September. Support us on the road in the Rugby World Cup. This September, thousands of our supporters will take the field with us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. Will you be one of them?
Be part of our team. Upload your photo to my number to support us in the 2015 Rugby World Cup. Don't miss out on this opportunity to be part of history.
I've got your back.
You got my back?
Will you have our backs?
Want to go to the Rugby World Cup? Get on my back.
And we'll take you there.
2015 is the year we make history. Stand up with your team and support the Eagles on their journey to England. It's on us to back our team and show the world the power of a united country. Upload your photo and support your Eagles. Let them know we got their back.
Together.
Together we compete.
Together.
Great sports teams, small classes, professors who know your name. But the main reason is, at AIC, you're surrounded by people who push you to be your best. Like, I was gonna skip class. Oh. Okay, you got me. I'll go to class. Oh. See what I mean? Sometimes we all just need a little push. Who's gonna push you?
Presented by LBI Tournament Director. Round of applause for your champion, Sir Remy.
rugby.
For every hole I punched in the wall, every piece of paper crumbled as we suffer in the bloodiest fall. For every pulsating ego blistered into moonripe nosebleeds, I nurse these festering wounds and drop rose seeds, but grow an orchid garden. On your portrait hardens with the face that resorts to jargon, scribbled like a suicide note, like I'll stop. I show the beauty by profile shot. Freeze, don't fret for the truth, cause I prayed till I heard footsteps on the roof. I swear to God I don't believe in angels. Ask me, atheist ashy, where's the wings in this relationship? Passions have passed me, cast another spell. Mortified melancholy madness to Michelle. Suicide Sarah, alliterate your fate. Worship and demonstrate my faith. I saw her dance till the rain put the fire out, burned at the stake. Dark little anxious saint. I illustrate the gates of hell into my notebook. Her flesh burns up in the furnace. Ashes to Ashley's earned to something earnest.
There are days like this when many rugby players never have it, never experience it. It is special. I can tell you, these are the days that you'd never believe will come again. And when you come to a day like this, you know why you do it all. Involved. It is a privilege. Because we're something special. Go out, enjoy it, remember how you've got here and why, and finish it off, and be special for the rest of your lives. Good luck. Go for it.
There are two kinds of rugby players, boys. There's honest ones and there's the rest. We're honest with ourselves. We can match them, but only if we get it right here and right here. We're focused. From now on, it's bare knuckle fucking stuff. And only at the end of the day will the man who's standing on his feet win the fucking battle. There are two kinds of rugby players, boys. There's honest ones, and there's the rest. We're honest with ourselves. We can match them, but only if we get it right here and right here. We're focused. Go on. It's bare knuckle fucking stuff. And only at the end of the day will the man who's standing on his feet win the fucking battle.
So next level rugby right here. If you guys are paying attention and tuning in, I want to apologize. We're going to go dark from the broadcast booth real quick. University of Hartford will be taking on East Stroudsburg University for some hardware. So I'm going to run down to the field with my boys. Haven't been able to be down far. They've done well. Last game just beating UMass Lowell pretty well, pretty handily. Now we got coming on, Heat is taking on Bentley. Should be a good game. Lots of fast, hard running from Heat. Wide open space, taking advantage of it. We'll see what's going on. So stay tuned. Hartford versus, or Bentley versus the Heat, and then Hartford versus ESU. We will be back in the booth with live commentary with Dayton versus Temple right there for the third place game, and then Buffalo versus St. Bonaventure. And of course, in our final, and the broadcaster's dream has been answered, AIC versus Kutztown. We got lots of great action left for you. Championships, everybody that's winning now. This is the final game. This means everything. All the guts, all the glory. So stay tuned. You know, next level road. We'll be bringing you more action. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left of 7's action to keep you entertained. So do not go anywhere. This game is about to kick off. We're watching right now Bentley taking the field. We're looking at a 12:20 start. That can't be correct. It's a 12:40 start. I'm sorry. It's a start. So in about 2 minutes here, followed by the University of Hartford taking on East Stroudsburg University. So Hartford boys, ESU, a good 7's program, plays a lot of tournaments. University of Hartford not as experienced in 7's, and by not as experienced, I mean this is our first 7's tournament as a program, but doing well and showing a lot of heart out there today. And you know, I couldn't be more proud as a coach of the University of Hartford rugby program, of the guys that were able to travel down here. Guys that opted not to come down here, you're missing out. We had a great time. Virginia Beach is awesome, playing some great rugby and getting some good experience. So remember, as always, every day is a rugby day, and if you're not helping grow the game, you're wrong. this, just hit it, just a little arrow pointing to the right, just hit that and that'll flash over the ground to the other side of the screen.
Hold on. What'd you say?
That's a try for Anthony.
So all you gotta do is just pull over here. If you hot beam, just literally get this little arrow key right here. What kind of do is just bring this graphic over on here, so that way you'll set our relations.
Version is good. Try Hampton Heat. Version is good. Try Bentley. Version is no good. Conversion is good. Try. You just need. Conversion is good. That's a try for Bentley. Final score, Bentley 15, Anthony 33.
Yeah. Please, huh? You said.
Conversion was good. Conversion is no good.
One hardware with them, you've got to be an asshole. Jump, Taylor! There you go! Get out! Out! He's in the rock! Super sir! Try for the ESU. Conversion is no good.
upstairs now.
This is a good game.
Nah, it just gets a little bit. There we go. All right, in the booth, giving you guys some action. Ryan Ginty out here, just down at the watching my boys, University of Hartford, just giving a good effort against ESU, but ESU 2 Southburg University in that one. But right now, we got Temple versus Dayton. Underway here, first got Temple, boys from Temple against Dayton. So a nice little into contact, little handoff there by Dayton. Ball taken up. Good job right there. Temple slowing it down, playing a good defense. Dayton tries to take the hold there. Covering tackle on the inside is good. Ball moving up. Nice little stiff arm into that leg, so take it out there. Ball moving. Dayton out, big shooter coming. Picks up the ball. Getting the ball going back right there. So we have the Temple men out there right now. The boys from Dayton, Ohio. Right there on the beautiful screen. Yeah. So if we look down the action we got going on real quick down there, you see the presentation going off, but we got action going on in the field. Right in there. University of Hartford East Stroudsburg getting their awards man of the match. Looks like Joseph Pizzuto, one of them right down there, donning a nice little jersey. But we got action going on, Temple versus Dayton. Score's locked at 0-0, 5 minutes left in the first half. Ball spread out nice and wide. Oh, nice little dummy inside. Right there, Anthony S. able to take it through the hole in the gap and make it happen. We come back down here and we look at the award ceremony that we got going on. First one of the day. ESU taking hold of the ball with their victory over the University of Hartford. University of Hartford came out strong. And then ESU finished even stronger. So Temple, Ryan G with the conversion attempt, and it is good. Temple takes a 7-0 lead. swings the ball left, looks right, but goes left with the ball. Man with the green shorts out there, the Cougar shorts dishing out to the man on the wing who slows it down, waits for support, finds a guy between two defenders, he's into space. Oscar there trying to hold him up. Oscar goes down, slowing him down. Dayton with the ball still alive. Green Cougar shorts making it work. Nice little W right there, but all tied up. Alright, there we go. On the board, Dayton with the try. So back here at the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championships, balls are going out in the hardware for the men taking home all the games here from here on out. The last 4 games here that we have are all for hardware. The right to take something home for the effort today. You see the Skittles being handed out down there in the awards ceremony. Everybody wanted to get a little bit. That is a U. You get a nice little pint glass full of Skittles, a great U rugby ball, and the 2 men of the match from the losing team and 3 from the winning team walk off with that gorgeous looking boathouse jersey. Now big high restart. It's going to bounce inbounds first and then go out, so it's going to be a line out to Temple. As you see Oscar with those agilities jumping right over that fence. Doesn't look like that's probably the first time he's ever hopped a fence like that before. So line out coming, Temple with the throw, backing up, looking to get the big boy Pete, coming through, fakes the jump, comes back around, ball played out nicely into space, good depth, turns the corner though, doesn't need it, defense stays home but leaves the ball behind, Dayton's there to scoop it up, big pass coming, Cougar shorts in the green out there on the end, able to, does a little dose of his own medicine in that one. So Dayton maintaining possession of the ball here. 10-7 right now ahead of the conversion. We have a beautiful facility here up at the Virginia Beach Sportsplex. It's a nice cold 40-degree day here in Virginia Beach. Not doing us any favors. Last week it was a nice 85 all week long, but as soon as U Rugby, Next Level Rugby, and all these teams, part of the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship comes to town, it gets nice and cold. I guess we brought that weather with us from New England. All the teams traveling from up north and teams from Ohio as well. So it's 12-7 right now. Conversion was good. Ball kicked directly out of bounds into touch. So we're going to bring that ball back. Temple's going to have a free kick at the 50. Free kick coming. You got left out here going right, swinging the ball wide. Ball in hand. Right there. Face out there trying to dust out some of his medicine. Good little inside ball going back to Anthony. Great little ball there, diving for the try, contested in there. Bringing the scores level at 12 now. 42 seconds left here in the first half. But he gets caught right there, able to offload though. Out of there, Mike W with the ball, able to get it out wide. Big burner's on right now. Looks like he's going to be able to make it all the way in there. That's Dan P coming out of the way of Temple. And in the white shorts and the white socks out there.
That's Temple with the try.
So as I was saying, as we're wrapping up the last of the final games, this is Dayton versus Temple. After this, we have Buffalo versus St. Bonaventure. Two teams that we've seen out here so far. Buffalo doing a good job. St. Bonaventure taking Kutztown to the test for the first 8.5 minutes, holding them scoreless. Winning the half 7-0 over Kutztown. Not exactly sure when the last time that happened to this team was. Make sure that we had the numbers and the rosters correct for the Kutztown guys. They were right outside. I wanted to grab that. None of their numbers were going the right way. I apologize, fans, if we get this wrong. Only working with what I'm giving here, and everybody's grabbing different jerseys. So we got 26. I'll update that right now. Temple up 26-12 over Dayton. Dayton pulling the ball back out. Getting it out into space. Oh, big miss by Anthony there. Dayton into space. Oscar shading him out. Last line of defense, and he's able to turn it back inside. Dayton 15 able to finish as he's going in there. 17-26. Dayton behind Temple right now. So we've had nothing but non-stop rugby action streaming since 9 o'clock this morning. We have this game and then two more. Big game, Buffalo versus St. Bonaventure. For everything, no surprise here. Kutztown versus AIC. I think we all kind of had an idea that that would probably be the championship game here for the American Collegiate Rugby 7's here in Virginia Beach at the Sportsplex, hosted by Rugby, Next Level Rugby, and streamed on golfrugbyreport.com. So Dayton underway, looking to find a man out there. The option may have been on, but the kick way too high and not far enough and out of bounds, so it's going to come back. Oscar with the ball, bringing it back in to the middle. That right there's Anthony with the restart. Kick goes left, goes right, brings it back our direction, close to us. Oh, big pass to the guy, wrong guy. Brook team wearing a bright red jersey. Oscar covering back. Dayton still threatening, 26-19 right now. Not 3:47 left in the game to go. Big hit coming up in there, shutting that down. But they're able to keep the ball alive, moving it around. Here we go, Temple in here. I just got my boy Sway just showed up. You know who he's going for in that championship game. Don't need a roster for AIC when I got him in the booth with us. So Sway coming out. Some Hartford love, from Hartford Springfield love going on, man. Last game, what happened out there?
You know, I think we started that second half just a little. We finally picked it up there. It was just a little bit too late to finish it out, you know. Scored that last try with, under a minute to go. Final score, before they scored the winner, 2019. And our defense just rolled a little bit, Hated to admit this to how X amount of viewers that we have out there, but I got burned on that outside. And wonderful effort by East Strasburg. They came to play.
The real Slim Shady's taking home hardware, beating Hartford. Up, Oscar set up with a hospital pass, ladies and gentlemen. That's and off the fingertips. So I think what we see going on here is it looks like after that hit, getting back up, big hit, ref calls for time off, but he's not going to stay down. Jeremy's trying to get back up, but probably the best option, just sit down, wait for the trainer. We have a really good game here, 26-19, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Dayton threatening right now with the scrum feed, about 15 meters outside of their try line. I'm sorry, outside of Temple. Yeah, so, great thing. I'll offer a coach's perspective, even though I was up for a while, man. Coming down here, seeing our guys getting able to play, seeing all these other good teams, getting some good rugby and treated right, what do you play, 5 games of rugby? 6 games of rugby this weekend, 3 yesterday, 3 today. And, oh, man, Dayton right. The substitute comes in, not able to make a tackle. So Dayton all of a sudden right back in this game with the conversion, the level, the scores at 26. And the kick is good. We have a game, ladies and gentlemen, 26-26, Temple, Dayton, second half right now. Second half action here. So nice high restart. Dayton hits it As I said, the wind that's been bothering us all day, kick looked good, but the wind just caught it with the flag flying. Holy stiff right now. Oh, nice little step, finds some space, cuts back in around the other side. Got 2 on 1, but pulls it back. Doesn't give it to Oscar. There's a man right up and nice little offload into counter ruck on by Dayton. But maintain possession of the ball. Good idea, not passing the ball there. Looked up, saw there was someone coming. Oscar, little man with a great low clean out. Ball handled well by the redhead right there, flying all over the place. Another good ruck, counter ruck. Oh, ball slips out, and who gets it? Pete. He's there, the man pops it up, but pops it to the Dayton defender. Now it's a broken 2-on-2 outside. Nice little backflip. Oh, but not handled well by the man wearing the green, lime green shorts out there. Unfortunate. So, and that's it, gentlemen. That's the end. This will be time here. This play will probably in this case of day if Temple can come through, possibly have a win. I'm being joined right now by the boys from Hartford in the booth. We'll make sure that they're not talking and Troy's not coughing all over the place like yesterday. Jared, don't worry. Thank you for letting us know that. Jared Collins saying Mystic River player, and able to give us some good headlight or give us a good heads up on what's going on. So you see Temple takes the ball. Instead of trying to push it right now, scores 26-26, just opting to take a quick breather and want to get a good reset and make sure that they have a good focused attack out of here. So we are heading into we are in overtime, extra time, whatever you want to call it, sudden. Or I'm sorry, I guess our scoreboard 26-26, 24-26 is the score. Trying to do too many things at once, I'm not paying attention. Looks like the Temple boys victorious on that by 2 points, 24-26, getting it done. And we're going to take a quick break real quick while we reset. St. Bonaventure and Buffalo coming up right after this.
We're offline, right? Yeah. So we're going to take a quick break.
What are Justin's?
We're modeling hard for rugby sweatpants.
I have a feeling we'll be going up to AIC. I'm just trying to see you guys again. I'll tell Josh for that.
So we're on the way here. Here they go. Buffalo stopped short by St. Bonaventure's good little stick right there. So big taking the corner is Buffalo. Ball out. Trying to find space. They got it out there, but trying to hold the defense there. Allowed the defense actually to slide over and shut down the gap that was wide open. So bringing the ball back, Buffalo, there's a man with that great hairdo. Ball out, nice wide pass. Buffalo looking to get some width, but running right into contact. That'll kill your width right away. Don't matter if you have width if you run into the contact. Ball out on the wing. Does a good job of cutting it back inside instead of trying to tiptoe along the sideline there. Nice job, Buffalo pulls it out, ref in the way, but he's part of the field, so you got to move around it, but it works out for him, able to bounce back. Buffalo looking close, driving, nice low body position. St. Bonaventure and holding that up right there. Scrum feed on the held up. St. Bonaventure causing problems inside that scrum. Bounce referee again, but this time Buffalo looks like he's able to get in. So utilizing the referee twice there, pretty smart move there by Buffalo. Able to take that score on St. Bonaventure, spread it out, go to the weak side of the scrum. So as the is taken, no good. That's a pretty hard angle with a lot of depth there for a drop kick. So score 5-0 right now. Buffalo, another one of those northern teams with all the snow and the bad weather this year. Coming out, putting on a good display of rugby. St. Bonaventure takes it, gets a nice offload into contact. Ball going out, pulling it back. Looking to spread it wide. St. Bonaventure does a good job of slipping the tackle there. Still stepping and going right there. Oh, the man's got a break it on the corner, and there he goes. These guys, and there we go, and he slides into the try. That's a try, ladies and gentlemen. Momentum carrying St. Bonaventure over in there. It was a good cover and a good, a little too late on that. So you see St. Bonaventure in their time here with the conversion, catching his breath. Conversion attempt is good. Good strike right down the middle of the stick. St. Bonaventure on top, 7-5, 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in the first half. So on the restart, Buffalo lets it bounce. Taken by the man with that great hairdo. Ball out on the weak side. Big space there. Can he earn the tackle? He's in there. Coming over. Cuts back. Sweeper crosses him up. Slows it down a little bit. Trying to buy some time. A lot of brown jerseys around there, but Buffalo's able to get there. Get the ball out. Man popping back in, but not coming off. Pass backwards. Looking to go wide left. Two guys on one right there. No tackle. Oh, big tackle there. Ball out. Good job, St. Bonaventure, just letting him run sideways there. Just defense holding their ground. A penalty on it. Offsides. Buffalo taking it out. Coming to the left. Got a man out, trying to split up. One step in. Dancing around a couple other guys. Up over the top. Ball played out the bottom of the ruck. Man diving over, taking a man out. Ball was out though. Another good turnover there by St. Bonaventure. In a really bad position, but able to salvage something. But it looks like Buffalo stopped that now. Oh, nice little miss right there. Bonaventure running. Got a man out on the left, looking to link up with him, trying to hook it up. But defense does a great job of covering over. But it gets and goes. A little basketball move right back into the support runner on the inside, and the air's pinned down and running and in for the try. St. Bonaventure, great team try on that. Lots of passing, lots of movement. Inside runner coming in. Excellent play. So 12-5 right now. Conversion attempt directly in front of the post. As we wait, kicker is tying his shoe. It's never easy to make a conversion when your shoe's untied. Or you end up with a nice little highlight to where the shoe goes to the goalpost and the ball goes to the left. Oh, off the... Should have left the shoe untied. 12-5 right now. St. Bonaventure's on top of Buffalo. Stay tuned. Second half action coming your way courtesy of U Rugby, American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championships and Next Level Rugby here in Virginia Beach. Second half action on the way in about 55 seconds. Thank you for tuning in. All right, second half action underway right now. St. Bonaventure kicking off. They're the ones on top, 12-5. Wearing the brown jerseys. Buffalo in the gray and blue. Doing a good job trying to split the defense there. Ball out, moving it across the field. Nice. Good defense there by Bonnie. You see a shooter coming up trying to shut down the pass, realizing he's not there to shut it down, pulling back. Good decision. Now trailing back. Pass coming off, got some good ground. Nice counter rucking there. We've seen St. Bonaventure do that against Kutztown and all the other teams they played. Very good there, counter rucking and taking advantage of the breakdown. So 12-5 right now. This is a Buffalo Venture game. Game after versus Kutztown. Don't go anywhere. Nice. Nice play in. St. Bonnie's back up the middle, cutting it up. Nice little move. He's gone. The hair. Look at it flying on our screen right now. Can he catch him? No. Nice little stiff arm. And he's away.
Try for St. Bonaventure.
St. Bonaventure right now, 17-5. Conversion straight in front of the post. Last time it came off the post, but it's good this time. 19-5, St. Bonaventure on top of Buffalo. And that should be, we're getting close to the end of the game here. We're halfway through right now. Not close. The scoreboard I'm looking at, I just don't think that they started the clock for this half. So, awkward looking kick, but it falls. Buffalo able to take it. Not taken down originally, but slow. Ball poached beautifully by St. Bonaventure. We've seen them in the breakdown, able to cause all sorts of problems for teams today. Ball coming out back, identifying out. Defense was hanging back there. Buffalo close it down. Oh, ball down, bouncing around a little bit. Buffalo able to regain it. Ball played out, nice high arcing pass. St. Bonaventure holding their defensive line, just sliding right across the face. the Buffalo attack. Good job shutting them down. Not allowing Buffalo to get too much room there. And a good strip again into contact. Ripped out. Knock on coming. We had my man in the broadcast booth, cookies. You know, Sway got to eat here, so you might hear a little rustling in there. I'm sorry about that. But St. Bonaventure's away right now. Able to get the ball coming off. Buffalo picking it up, 19-5 right now. So by St. Bonaventure. So as we're winding down this great weekend of rugby, 7's action coming your way. A good primer for the 7 season coming up this summer. A lot of colleges doing some 7's throughout the spring, opting for that instead of 50C being one of them. You see what happens, they focus on their 7's program and they're able to get a number 3 ranking here in the country. So it's a good warm up in here. Oh, there's the whole space. Step to the right. There we go. Got it in. Nice inside ball. There's the support. Support.
St. Bonaventure with a try.
So St. Bonaventure now 24-5. I'd say they pretty much have this one wrapped up. I don't see.
Conversion was good.
I don't think there's enough time here for Buffalo to come back here. Good effort. And that'll be it, ladies and gentlemen. There's the play right here. That was the horn signaling that's the end. So Buffalo is going to have a free kick with the restart not coming off. Free kick at the 50. So Buffalo with one last chance to put some points on the board. Coming out left, there's space there. Back inside, avoiding the touch line. Ball picked out, pick and go. Defense is right there though. Able to tie up the ball. Penalty, not releasing or rolling away. So Buffalo with the quick tap. Wide, got space out there, dummy in. Pass not coming off. Man on the outside trying, almost there, got support if he can get there. But St. Bonaventure doing a good job once again in the breakdown. Ball stripped out by St. Bonaventure, shutting down Buffalo's opportunity. All they ball out of bounds. And that's game. Well, they're going to want to run it right now. Why not get another highlight? Take it to the house, add points to the board. Green cleats going all the way with the striped socks, and he's still going full speed. And puts it down with an exclamation point. St. Bonaventure's right there, finishing strong, 31-5 right now. Conversion coming. This is the conversion right there, but 31-5. That's St. Bonaventure. You know, they've been playing some good rugby lately. Had some great tournament appearances, played some good stuff against Kutztown, and really turned it up. Now we get to see our main event of the day. My man right here, Sway, his team about to take the pitch against Kutztown. If you're all over the country, you should be tuning in and watching this right now because this right here is for everything. AIC, Kutztown. You guys don't get another chance to play on this year, do you?
This is our last chance to just take it all. You know, we've gone back and forth since last season. And, you know, Solomon 15 from no
in the wall. Every piece of paper crumbled as bloody as fall. For every pulsating ego blistered into moonripe nosebleeds, I nurse these festering wounds and drop rose seeds. But grow an orchid garden. Now the paint on your portrait hardens with the jargon, scribbled like a suicide note, like I'll stop. I show the beauty by profile shot. Freeze, don't fret for the truth, cause I prayed till I heard footsteps. Swear to God I don't believe in angels. Ask me, atheist, ashy. Where's the wings in this relationship? Passions have passed me, cast another spell. Mortified, melancholy madness to Michelle. Suicide, rate your fate. Worship the absence and demonstrate my faith. I saw her dance till the rain put the fire out. Burned at the stake, Joan of Arc, little anxious saint. I illustrate the gates of hell until my notebook, her flesh burns up in the furnace. Ashes down to something
There's 5 minutes left. This time, fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last game day here at the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship. Ryan Ginty in the booth. I'm joined again by Sway, here to give us some insight here and color on the AIC guys. I'll be giving you the color on the Kutztown guys. We finally linked up with them, and for all the parents at home, don't worry, your namesakes are going to be represented well. Now that we have the correct roster with the numbering on it, we were able to meet up with the Kutztown guys before they took the pitch. So we'll go through, just to let you know what numbers we're wearing right now. New is wearing the 9. Jason Donahoe wearing the 16. Alex Faison Donahoe in 19. Isel Fanal in 11. 22 is Duke McKenna. 7, Wesley Hartman, the big guy out there. You'll know him. Not exactly sure. I think he's wearing 22, actually. So, Bilal Hassan in 21. Trent Hensley out there in the 9. Or not wearing the 9, I'm sorry. The 10 would be Brad Frederick. 17, BJ Renetti. Jonathan Sage rocking the 12. And Storch, the big man on the outside, who's been tearing it up, wearing the 14. Tell us who's on the field right now for you guys this way.
Here we go. For AIC, we got back the forwards. We got Adrian Ray, Gavin DeMorrison to Seth Alleman. And in the middle, we got Curtis Warner at our scrum half. And in the back line, looks like we have Deshae Edwards, Jihad Kabir, and Christian Adams.
So an all-star cast, both sides of the ball out here. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We are at peak watching capacity right now. No surprise there. AIC versus right now. Everything on the table. There we go right now.
I tell you, Adrian Ray's a tough man to take down. Right now, battling an ankle injury, and he is pushing through this right now.
Bar out there, referee in the middle, offering up the spot for this championship game. Pierce is a good guy, even for an Australian. So, known him for a number of years. Great guy, Jihad making out there, but the defense holding still right there. Storch shutting him down.
Yeah, we're really going to have to move the ball against Kutztown today if we look to see a championship victory at the end of this.
Big hit there by both guys. They're both getting up. They both pat each other in recognition. Jihad right here to New trying to shut him down. Oh, he slips New right there. Jihad's going to open up the scoring right there in the corner.
Thanks to Gavin Morrison just in case. Now Jihad is very known for hitting these kicks on the angle right here when they're touchdown in the bottom left corner. So we'll see if he can get it through. But I tell you right now, I feel very good about Jihad taking this conversion.
So Jihad, a freshman out of Washington, D.C., playing his rugby up at AIC. You guys will see him this summer when we're live streaming the 7's circuit. He'll be playing for Bulldog Rugby. Him and Deshae Edwards, great team out of New Haven, Connecticut area, put together. Coaches out there, Greg McWilliams. Greg is from Ireland and coached the Irish women's team, was the attack and skills coach for the Irish women's team in their Rugby World Cup final that they made, upsetting New Zealand in the semifinals and ultimately losing to the English women's side.
All right, now we're about to see what Kutztown has to do on offense. Let's hope our defense kind of hold it together and just shut it down. Jihad Kabir with the restart.
Goes deep, taking well. Wesley in there for the ruck. Fighting, good contested ruck in there. New with the ball. Getting out deep. Pass there, but knocked down by Deshae Edwards there, able to shut it down. Still marking New right now. Looking at it, they're playing a little hand checking right now. Patty cake Baker's men. So Kutztown, if you don't know, they're the Golden Bears. I think they're Golden Bears, right? They are. Okay, I got that one. I was pretty sure I didn't want to mess that one up, though. But both these two teams, as a coach, as an announcer, big fans of the programs, what they do for the sport of rugby, and how they're continually running the East Coast at the highest level of stuff and 15 to both sides. So Pierce there calling a penalty in there. Now what you notice about a lot of some of these good teams, you'll notice with Kutztown, when they get penalties, they usually set up and just, right through the hole right there. That's Storch making it slip. One tackle into New. Jihad coming through forward, making it not.
Yeah, like I said, we are on our defense. I tell you, Curtis Warner is the man to have at our sweep. As you can see there, he wasn't able to get him completely, but was able to slow him down just enough for Jihad Kabir to force the turnover.
So as we see right now, the referee having some words with Jihad and New. They're shaking hands right there. You know, the competitive spirit probably going back and forth, jawing a little bit at each other in there. But Pierce all over it, shutting it down right away, saying, hey, we're here to play some rugby. Let's get after it. And both of them agree. Shows you how great the sport is. You could be going at each other's throats 1 minute, and then literally 10 seconds later, you're shaking hands out of respect.
Absolutely. I think the AIC Kutztown rivalry is one that's been forming. It's a young rivalry for sure, but like I said, it's going. And, like I said, I'm excited to see what these two teams have in store for the future.
So AIC on top, ball into New, trying to shake the defense. Christian Adams shutting it down. Wesley with the ball, taking it straight forward. Looks there. Hands in the ruck. So again, Kutztown slowing it down, trying to organize their attack here. Ball in, going to Wesley, big man in there, good hit.
Ooh, that is Gavin DeMorrison with the put down, all legal, all fair.
Good support. Oh, the big man shaking it right there. Donahoe through. Donahoe through for the first score for Kutztown. 5-5. So scores are level right now. New with the conversion attempt here. Pretty sure he sat out the last after that big hit he took, taking on a hard charging, wide open tackle right in the center of the field. So, and not able to convert on that, so scores remain 5-5. 4 minutes left to go here in this championship match. So Seth with the ball, looking for some hole. There he got it. He shook Wesley into space. He's got New to beat now. New does a good job wrapping him up and catching him from behind. Deshay in there for the ruck. Gavin out to Jihad. Christian Adams coming in on a hard line. See how hard he is to take down, man. Good advantage. Bearsmar playing advantage. Here you go. AGC catching him sleeping right now. They're going fast. Looking to turn the corner, see if Deshay can make something happen. Nice little pop outside. Straight in, give a nice little shoulder bump. Seth with the hole, there it is! It's Seth Halliman right there, recognizing that Wesley had stayed out, was drifting out, took one step to his left. Seth saw it and just went for it. Turned on the gas and scored on that one. Well done.
Absolutely. Seth Halliman has a great vision out there on the pitch when it's in the game, and as you can see right there, just wonderful job by Seth. Thank you very much, Seth.
So getting it going right now. 12-5, making the conversion easy here for Jihad. You know, we heard Sway said that, you know, Jihad's normally knocking them down from any angle. 12-5 right now, AIC. So Jihad trying to get back. Space for Days though. Big man on the outside, give and go. Good cover in there.
Adrian Ray with a great cutback defense. I tell you, that's one thing great in the day when our training is that working that edge. You got your ringers on the edge. It's really important that you give them space and trust your son. As you can see, under 19.
That's Alex Faison Donahoe out of Portland, Oregon. He's the leading try scorer for the 2014 KU 7's team.
Like I said, it's one of those people that just has that finishing speed. And if your inside man isn't on the same page, then that's not great for ID. But like I said, I think it's very important that you work together on the D line. As you can see, they found that gap and made us pay for it.
So New just missing the conversion. AIC still on top. Pulls it back out right there. Bring it back to Hobb, looking for some space. Space closes down really quick. Wesley in there tries the ball. Saw the hands come up. Apparently, he says a ruck had formed. Oh, Gavin just tucks it down. Finds the hole.
Gavin is just one straight runner, point A to B. No cutting back, no fancy footwork like many of our players out there. He is just going to go for it. One line, one speed, and that is just go. Seth Hallam with the great break. Oh,
just gives it. Brad Frederick on the breakaway right there. John chasing. Great play by AIC until they just passed Brad the ball. Brad finishes it on the touchline to end the half. So conversion coming, 15-12. Kick from New coming up short right there. But as we see during the half right there, teams collecting themselves. Kutztown with a late try, intercept by Brad Frederick, putting points on the board and taking the lead. What is AIC going to have to do right now to win this game?
I think first and foremost, we're certainly going to have to keep their composure. I feel like every game that's something that sneaks up on us. Obviously we're down right now, but not by too much. And then also just got to keep to our structure, keep to our game. We practice heavily on sliding on D, talking to one another, letting know, our man Curtis Warner at the, direct that defense.
Direct the defense, get him over, cut down the inside cut, stop it right away, and don't let these Kutztown guys get on the edges here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I haven't seen much of AIC on the offense. We just got to get the ball out, move it, and run our plays, run our lines, run them hard, and, hopefully, we'll get an opportunity this half and take it away.
So as we come out here, they'll be switching sides. 12-15, Kutztown on top with the late try to end the half.
And as you can see, Macy is going with no subs right now, sticking out with his starting seven.
So AIC will be kicking off the ball to Kutztown right now. (12-5), 10 minutes to go for everything at the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championship. Taking New plays the ball out, finds Donahoe out there. Donahoe's trying to charge.
Great double tackle by, I believe, Seth Halliman, and yes, it was Deshay. Excellent effort on the defensive now.
So space outside. Good tackle, does not help. Oh, it was help.
Definitely great back lane, giving us the ball right now.
So AIC looking to attack the weak side there, bringing it back in, giving it a hard run.
All right, now Curtis Warner seeing what he can do with it. Not much, but pops it up to Deshay. Space. Seth Halliman taking it out to the sideline. Can he get through? Almost, but Christian almost there with the offload. And now Kutztown trying to get down the field.
Cover back though. Nice.
They're not releasing. Wonderful effort by Christian Adams with the attempted approach.
So another 10 meters given for talking right there. You see the hand guard, the chirping. Pierce not having any of it. from the game, doesn't want any help out there. So Wesley in the space right there, trying to tip tackle Jihad, trying to get him. Not happening. Looks like Seth might be down right now, clutching at his leg though. So 20-12 right now. Kutztown on top of AIC. Conversion is good, 22-12. AIC down by 10 points right now. Seth Halliman getting up off the ground, that's good to see.
And it looks like Bryce Neff, coming out of Sacramento, California, will be coming in. Bryce is definitely one of our veteran players here. You know, he's been with the squad 4 years now, and you know, like I said, that's a great sub right there. You know, be okay with Seth. It looks like he's jogging off.
So the restart coming, 22-12, 7 minutes left to go. We still have a whole half of regular 7s to go. So lots of rugby to be played. This is the fun right now. Miscommunication there. Nobody identifying who was going up for the ball. 3 guys in one space, getting a little bit flustered there. And there's Donahoe outside. Shut down well by Kristen Adams originally, but Donahoe able to get out and showing why he's the leading try scorer for the Kutztown 7's team. Donahoe in high school was an all-state 7's player from Oregon. He's KU's fastest player. That's not hard to believe at all. And the leading try scorer for Kutztown University. Conversion is good from that angle. 12 right now. Still a lot of rugby left to play. Not exactly sure what keeps happening with this scoreboard, but last time we saw it had 6 minutes on it, but now it's got double zeros, and I assure you we've got lots of rugby left to play. Nice take. Nice take.
Adrian Ray down the sideline with a lovely take off the restart.
Nice.
High zone, Adrian Ray. Wow, and I tell you, that's one thing Adrian Ray can make you pay for it. You know, if you over pursue that restart, he will absolutely make something out of it, as you can see.
So it's solid 6 after he went up, grabbed it back, hit back right away at Kutztown off the restart.
And then, and I tell you, he's got some foot on him. He's got great strikes on these balls. Unfortunately, doesn't come up with it. As you can see now, Macy's making moves and putting in Marcus McIntyre, another DC boy. Fun fact here, Marcus McIntyre, Jihad Kabir, Christian Adams, and Adrian Ray actually all coming out of the same high school club, and that is Pride Rugby out of DC. Like I said, Marcus McIntyre, big offensive threat and defensive threat.
Oh, nice restart taken by Gavin there. AIC on the offensive right now. Ball out to the side, Brooks with a kick, but doesn't work on it. Penalty coming, Ivan off the feet.
Yep, Jihad Kabir with the quick restart. Not on the mark, it seems. Seems like the sir's going to reset Jihad, and now we're going to align and work our offense.
12 points is the difference right now in the game. Top. Nice little handoff from Bryce.
To Kurt, and as you can see, Kurt not going down either. Jay with ball in hand, cutting it up on the field. Going down finally, Bryce there with the support. Oh, miscommunication it seems, and try handing it off to Bryce when he was trying to rock. Kutztown with the ball. And now it's time to realign on D.
Oh, there's the man from Sri Lanka, Bilal, trying to get up. The penalty. So AIC still with opportunities here. Jihad taking the ball out. Jahad with a little chip and taken out into it right there. Penalty, we're definitely going to see a card coming out here. So that's a yellow card. That's Issel Fanal out of Hawaii. He's an all-Maui 7 select player right there, giving AIC the opportunity with one man down 12 points right now, playing some 6-on-7 rugby. Time is back on now. Jahad with the ball.
That is Marcus McIntyre pushing through the defense, touching it down in the try zone for 5.
I see right back in it, hitting right away off of it, not wasting any time in that extra man, getting points on the board. My broadcast partner here in the booth is pretty excited right now. His boy's making a good comeback.
Kick is just short from Jahad Kabir. Now we have to reset on this restart and hope we can get it high in 10 and retain that ball. Jahad with the quick chip.
Well for them though, they got the line out.
Maintain possession. Good heads up there on Jahad Kabir.
It's that communication you just talked about it going back to Pride. They probably have done that before at the high school level, noticing that.
Yeah,
making people pay.
Having those three on the field right now, there's certainly that ESP connection I think out there.
So you got Jahad as a freshman, Christian as a sophomore, correct?
That's right.
Christian is a sophomore. Those guys got another couple years at AIC to cross advantage playing to a new stepping left, stepping right. Big covering hit, tackle, into that defense that Josh talks about so much. Ball's out. Jahad with the kick through. Oh my God. It's a foot race, ladies and gentlemen. He's not going to win it, but kicked out of bounds. Back in that position again.
Absolutely. Now we really got to get down to our line out and get back to Kurt.
So 7 points right now. The difference coming up close to the end here.
Changing it up right now, Bryce with the throw-in with our man Kurt usually doing it, but Kurt is going to jump now and doesn't work out.
So there's the man from Sri Lanka laying some wood there. Jahad going down low, bringing him down the only way he can do it. Slows him down just momentarily as he gets right back. Lots of space here, but bad pass, but it's handled well by the man as he comes back. High tackling over there. Christian Adams with the high tackle. Covering and cutting up space to Shea with the chase down. Dooney, not able to get him though. Kutztown able to slip a bunch of tackles from AIC. As you see their boys getting all excited there on that one. I believe that's Robert Storch there. I apologize if I get that one wrong. I shouldn't. It says 14 next to my roster, and Kutztown told me that, and it's 14 on the back. So Storch with the try, cutting right up through AIC. And New with the conversion. 36-22, 2 tries right now. Difference in this game.
As you can see, Coach really going with a few changes, putting Corey Momsen in at a forward, taking out to Shea Dooney. I believe they just moved out Bryce into the back line.
So you see Kutztown slowing it down right here, taking their time with the restart, trying to take away any opportunity AIC has. Jahad with a step in space. Around one nice little backhanded flick.
Marcus McIntyre keeping it in play, going down, offload to Jahad. Jahad still on his feet, staying there. Davin Morrison there to Ruck. Bryce moving the ball out to Marcus. Corey now giving it to Curtis. Space out wide. Can Christian get it? Can he get it to the outside?
That's a good matchup right there. It's been going on all day.
Oh, great effort by New trying to hold him up, but Christian puts it down.
So we don't look the court though right now. Conversion is a must right now from this angle. And just wide to the right on it. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. 27-36. That's Kutztown on top of AIC. We'll call Kutztown the big brother of the 7's out here, always letting you get into it and then beating you down. Good job on their effort. Great job from AIC as well.
Yeah, as much as those words hurt, Ryan, it's very true. And you know, this matchup, this rivalry between AIC and one that will definitely be remembered. And like I said, it was our last time. Kutztown got the last say in this, and wish nothing but the best for the Kutztown program. In the CRC and everything. And now we just got to move on, focus on this. A USA Rugby tournament coming up, and we just got to regroup. I just want to say thank you to all our viewers out there, especially those in AIC land from Wisconsin, California, especially those out in Springfield watching through their laptops, HDMI into those small TVs. And I know you guys. Thank you again, and it's been an honor. Thank you to Next Level Rugby, Rugby for the opportunity to stream this tournament, and thank you all around. Sway is out. It's been a pleasure.
So that's my man Sway right there, boy from AIC. Unfortunately, his boys weren't victorious for him, but Kutztown doing what they always do, winning rugby tournaments, headed out to the CRC, definitely one of the favorites out there. AIC going out, as he said, to the USA Rugby National Championships in Denver. How long are we seeing that?
I believe at the end of May.
So at the end of May, they'll be getting together, they'll get it done, school will be out, but the rugby is not done for the AIC program. Kutztown going to the CRC. As Sway said, this is the start of a great rivalry that we're going to be seeing for years to come. I know that as a broadcaster, I look forward to it. It's something that will be absolutely outstanding. We're here in Virginia Beach, the ACRC American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championships, where Kutztown wins another U-Rugby event, undefeated as they are so far in U-Rugby. Got tested here by the AIC team, but a couple of mistakes. Great game. Couldn't have asked for anything better. So this is Ryan Ginty, Next Level Rugby, U-Rugby, here at the American Collegiate Rugby 7's Championships in Virginia Beach. We're signing off. We're letting you know that we're bringing you the best rugby out there, giving you the best view. Stay tuned. Look forward to it. We got more live streaming events out, and if you like it, go to our Twitter feed, check it out. And remember, every day's a rugby day, and if you're not helping grow the game, you're wrong.